Alright, hello. Let me see if everything's good with the audio, cause... Okay, it's been a while. Properties, Yeti, okay, yes, fine. So, hello everyone. Oh my. First things first, good morning. Hope you're starting your day real beautifully, and if you're at night or at nighttime, well, I hope you can sleep soon, cause damn, you don't need to disturb your sleep schedule that much, okay? Just take care of that. Okay, so first things first, hello, how is it going? Well, my god, that's crazy. I was not expecting that accent. It's so beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. Actually, that's rare because I have a mix of so many accents, man. Literally. Hello. Hope you're doing great. Right now, I'm actually taking this day for just relax, you know? Organizing stuff, just watching everything at something like different perspective. And literally, I'm passing through like a development of like psychologist, gym, everything, cause damn, university can turn real difficult, like real difficult, real hard. Specifically for a bunch of stuff, basically, you know? I live in Mexico, so we are people that have a lot of troubles over time, and we can get easily injured by the comments of others because we are not used to take care that much value of ourselves. And indeed, it turns out of stress, depression, anxiety, and all that stuff. And I believe it happens to all of us. So now, let's take a moment to relax and talk about anything as it goes with the stream. Because damn, I miss so much doing this. I really love doing this. Okay. Dude, I hate my account so much, haha, it's a mix of British and American. I love your kind of accent. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. No, but thank you. I believe... Where are you from? I'm curious. Where are you from? Hey, Mexico. Yeah, I'm from Mexico. It's interesting because sometimes people tend to think that I'm British or something. It's like, no, it's just a weird part of my accent. Sometimes I get too much like the Australian accent or something like that. But I prefer to not, because sometimes people can get real what's this called, like confused. Okay, I am an accent acceptor and I just speak in random accents even though I have an American accent. Literally, we just do whatever we can just for communicating. I'm from England. Oh, well, England accents. A bit of a mix. Oh, that's crazy. That's lovely. And thank you so much for joining, guys. You're just a few, but that means a lot. I will try to put my cell phone somewhere here because it doesn't have battery, so I will try my best to put it somewhere right in here. Someday I will actually reveal my face because at this point it's quite fucking ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm sorry for swearing, but sometimes it's needed. It's required. So here it goes. Okay, here I put my cell phone. Right. Okay, there you go. So yeah, because it's quite ridiculous at this point. Why should I even cover my face? If people wants to hurt me, they would have done so already, to be honest. And if you're getting disappointed because I'm not the crazy model, it's because I'm not a model. So there are so many ways that I can defend myself from all of this, because sometimes people tend to put artists in the actual, I don't know, perspective of, oh, you need to be this slithery or this beautiful or this sort of color skin or this sort of type of person just because of your accent and all that stuff. And it's like, nope, surprise. I am who I am, and literally this is the creator of behind all of this. So yeah, this is lovely. I am enjoying so much this, although this turned more like a TED Talk sort of thing. Okay. Everyone is a mix their own way. Exactly. Sometimes it is needed. Yeah, it is required, to be honest. And yeah, well, let's talk about what we're doing right now. Well, first of all, I'm recording this for Patreon, for the ones that wants to know more about how I develop everything, but at this point I believe you will understand everything before anyone else watches it. So basically it's gonna be a tutorial of how to develop character designs and how to embrace that lovely skill of just using geometrization, forms, figures, however you want to call it. So yeah, that's what I want to make for Patreon specifically, and I wanna really rise down the prices because of one simple reason. Some of you really don't have the money, and I understand that more than anyone else. The most expensive ones will probably be like cinematic videos out of myself, like literally my face, my home, and just showing up what I do and how do I do it. And something especially, like real special out of this is that some friends are here. Some of my friends are here, some of my family also is around here, and that's lovely. I mean, the truth is, my lifestyle is that like a loner at the point that nobody really will come to my house because they don't really recognize where I live. And if even they do, they will be like, then what do I do here? Like, there's nothing to do here exactly. So, yeah. If I would live in the city, then that would be dangerous because everyone is in the city. Everyone can be at the city and they recognize it real well. Each corner, each house. And that's dangerous. But just because I am in a real, like, literally in the peak of a mountain sort of thing, I am actually, yes, I'm in front of a mountain. That's crazy. Like some sort of kilometers, I think it's in English too. Like far away in front of it, there is my home. Like literally all the wind nowadays that it's so cold, like 6 Celsius sort of thing. 6 or down to that. We are in a cold weather and it's lovely for me because, I don't know, I really love it. When people or friends or yeah, I think it's friends, yes, tends to tell me, no, here is real cold, so get ready if you're in a warm weather place. And I'm like, literally the same sort of like weather, just like France, just like other parts of our countries. So do not worry about that. I am easy to... I actually can get real good involved in any kind of place. Like it's real normal for me, real natural. So there is no problem for me. What is this called? Like, I can adapt to myself real easily. Now let me reach you, because when I start talking, I never stop. So let's reach you. I revealed a blur photo of my face to my online friends to the first time, and I personally wanna unblur it and see what happens, Lemao. This feels like such a relaxing stream, so calming. Thank you so much. And you're so welcome to be here, don't worry. This is like the therapist artist you need, because I've been there, trust me. In the future, we're gonna have that kind of thing, because damn, we all need some relaxation, we all need some time to feel loved and seen. Mexico is such a pretty place. It's such the bad people that give it a bad stereotypes personally wanna go visit Mexico. Okay, that I recommend you visiting Mexico. Some streams before, I used to say like, don't come to all the places because it's quite dangerous. Because it is. It is dangerous, not because of... You see, the organized crime is just organized between them. The unfortunate belief that we all are kind of the same people, it's because there is a lot of them. Like, there is a lot of organized crime between families, between any kind of sort of people. Like, literally, you'll be surprised by how easy it is to get involved in that without even noticing it. Because here's the thing. Sometimes in these accidents where there is a fire cross, I think it's in English, between the narcos and all that shit. Honestly, just don't go to those places, because they are like regular places to do that. That some sort of this scenarios real will happen, and those are in the real downtown places, you know, like the kind of places that you will not even mind to go, because they're not even cool, they're not even like for visitors to be there. What I recommend you is actually getting in to know people in the city, and eventually they will actually lead you to meet like their families, their ranchos, their actual like house from where they were kids, right? In the camp or something like that. And you can get a real lovely experience. Now, this is another thing. Be ready, because we eat a lot. We eat anything. Bread, sweet bread, a lot of carbs, a lot of grays. That it's so like tasty, but get ready, because after that you will need to walk a lot. And it's a good balance between that. Like, you're gonna be energized, you're gonna be real cool with that experience. Of course, you need to investigate before doing anything. You like literally just do that before doing anything, like any sort of crazy decision. Like, oh, well, people will help you and will find a way to help you, because we are just like that. But there's also people that are passing, like, literally that are liars. So just be careful, get informed, and Mexico is gonna be one of the most beautiful places to visit for you. Of course, we have our bad stuff, but I encourage you to like investigate and all that stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much what I need to say about my country. I'm proud of it, but at the same time, you know, every country has their own bad things. Like, every time I like look at England or the British culture, or I don't know, like the United Kingdom itself, is like, it's beautiful, but it has some downs sometimes, because what social media shows you is basically like the most prettiest places or the most ugliest parts, because of a certain people that goes there, right? Now, let me tell you something. Some of this are most lies of what you can actually have the experience of. So, some people that doesn't have that much money will show you the most cheapest places. And there are people that just went through it like, yeah, let's go and just waste all the money, or waste all the few money we have. And that's not a good plan for anything. So please organize your times. Your time is crucial, and be patient by that. Don't make crazy decisions just like I did, let me tell you. Because I did that when I was younger, or just a few years ago. It was like, yeah, let's go with my friends, and not really partying, but just get out and buy some delicious cakes and all that stuff. And at the end of the day, it was worthless. Like, a real good time visiting a park would be so much better than wasting money in real pricey food, or real actual crazy sort of pricey shit. So let's be honest with you. You don't need to spend that much money to enjoy life, that's for sure. But if you need something that requires that much money, then make sure to save as much as you need. And don't take that much care about what people would do or say about that. Because at the end of the day, it's your money, your decisions, and they're not gonna pay it for you. Even though they do it once, the right thing is not do it twice, or depending from them every time, aka our parents or anyone else. So please, make good savings for yourself and your future, not for anyone else that passes through it. Okay? Okay. Now, here we go. Now I'm gonna read you. Let's read. Online friends for the first time. Mexico. Okay. I love Mexican food. I love spicy food so much. Yeah, they're so delicious. Sometimes I can get overwhelmed by it, because like I eat it too much, like at the point of, let's just take a rest for 1 month and then just eat it again, because it's so good. It's especially in cold weather times. That's so delicious. Like, literally so good. Yeah, that is very true. I'll be right back. Just gonna make me some food. Yeah, go on. And provecho. I don't know how to say provecho in English because I believe you don't have any way to say that. Even in Japanese, you can say itadakimasu, but that's before food. Like before you eat it personally. But provecho, I think none of you has. Like, we will talk about that other stream. You don't have any way to say that. Or maybe I should need, yes, like, study more English. But provechito, which is basically have a nice meal. So yeah, adios. Yeah, adios. But you're gonna get back, so I'll see you soon. No, but yeah, man, Mexico is lovely. It's real lovely. And it's been a while since I haven't done any of this, and I feel so good, so happy, so relieved. And I'm just investigating how I can develop this channel because damn, I really want to, and no matter the situation, I'm gonna fight against everything. Everything. And when I say everything is everything, just like, I'm gonna do it for what I love. And I am pretty sure I can teach you so many things. For those who want to support me, they're gonna be obviously before on Patreon and anything else, and they're gonna be like monetized. But you can always have my support here at streams, and if you have any questions, you can always leave that to me. And the famous question, am I a furry? If I don't have a fursuit, I'm not a furry. But I have been in the community, and it's lovely, weird sometimes, but it's cute. And sometimes real perverts, so yeah, you know, you name it. But no, I'm not a furry. I'm a person. I'm a person drawing furries or cats or savage warrior cats. That's all that I am. I'm an artist. I'm a person, and that's what it counts. Now, if you want to determine if I'm a furry or not, nah, I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. It makes me laugh so much because it's like in your dreams. We are weird. Yeah, we are weird. We are weird because we grew up from them. We grew up actually knowing that we were furries itself. Like, literally we were like, oh, I want to be like that lion and sing with Timon and Pumbaa. Or, I don't know, like, I want to be a kitty and dance with the dogs and all that stuff. You know, like that kind of thing. I want to be a cat, I want to be a dog, I want to be a wolf. Like a real brave wolf. That's our childhood itself. So now we're growing up like with this metaphorically message of this is our childhood and this is what we want back. And that's why none of anyone, when they see a furry, they be like, oh, that's disgusting, a furry. No, they are actually like, yes! They see them and it's like, oh my gosh, that's awesome! The fighting scene, you know? So, yeah, like, don't feel bad about it. At the end of the day, I've been there so many times, and let's be honest, furries attract more than any human. You need to be specifically interested in that theme to know and actually be like, oh my gosh, I love Arcane. But it also has a lot of savage sort of behavior that you can also get only from animals and not humans itself, because we don't behave that daily, you know? So it's a little bit of everything. It's a mix of everything, just like everyone said. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, we are weird. I've been a furry for a bit, but I'm not too deep into the fandom. I just vibe here. They're like, it's a real Disney character. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing. And I always loved the idea to bring back the furry sort of thing, but in more modern way. Like, yeah, they can develop like humans, but also they are fully animals. So that's pretty much what I love the most. Now that I'm thinking about this design of Ravenbite, I feel like it's cute. I like it. But her name wouldn't even be Ravenbite. It will be like, I don't know, Sunset Bright, or something about brighting things. More specifically about the sunset, the sunrise, rising shine, no, something like that, like brighty, I think. Because that's how it is, that's how it goes. And what I wanted to be like Ravenbite thing, well, because of the mouth. My kitty has this mark in her like down lip, like a real black, dark sort of lip that looks even like a rock star. Popping like a rock star. So yeah, indeed, we have all of that kind of thing here for the design. But I love like the design itself. But I feel like I'm gonna use this for her siblings, so they can have something alike, and Ravenbite can be something more like a crow-looking sort of thing. It even can be named like Raven Feather, Raven Crow, Raven Crow, Raven Feather, Raven Wing, because of the tail. I actually thought, hey, you would be Raven Feather. Hey. Oh, my cats are coming. They're like, it's a real Disney thing. Okay. So, yeah. I will think about it. I will think if I should change it, but I am real close to the idea to make it look like a Raven style thing, and the white part is gonna be like, this is the hope. Because here's the thing, the character itself, Ravenbite, it's a she cat that is so determined, that is so calm, real styled, real pretty, real calming itself. That's her. But we also need to understand the perspective of each movement or each like casual moments. Actually, my cat was like this, and I was just taking some fast notes, and I was like, yeah, that's actually part of her, because she has a lot of pelt. She's so fluffy, she's so majestic, so I need her to develop, to actually understand how her pelt moves, even though it looks a little bit weird. But that's a cat itself, like, we cannot avoid the fact that that kind of cat behaves like that. So yeah, even though it looks like a real weird pose, trust me, it's part of the process. You need to understand that. Okay, so every time you want to design a character, do this. Make a lot of sketches before doing the actual one that convinces you the most. Now, for my point of view, I love this one here. I love this little one here. It's so cute and it looks so much like her. And I believe I'm gonna take it, but also just transform the pelt into a dark bluish thing, so it can look like a feather of a crow. Because if you see actual crows, ravens, not crows. Ravens are more fluffy. Ravens are so fluffy. So big and huge and has a lot of feathers. Even looks like pelt itself. And when you see the bright of their feathers, I'm gonna show you an actual photo, because I would love to represent it more with pictures itself. Let me see, Pinterest. Help me with crows. Give me crows. No, I'm sorry, ravens. Oh my gosh. I'm with the crow thing because I've been watching a lot of crow song references because of the previous funner I did for Luixi, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's lovely, you know? I am a huge fan of Luixi, not gonna lie. And I've learned so much from her, and I'm so grateful that she develops how, like, the art and the stories and everything. She's so cool, I'll be honest. But no. I'm looking for the big one. I'm looking for the big actual crow. The big boy. Okay, we have a specific one here. Yeah. I've got a notification of my own stream. Okay, so let's put it here as a web. I think is yeah, there you go. So this is the difference of corvid species itself. So we have the actual common raven, which is the biggest one in the world. Hooded crow or magpie, I think it's this one. This is the hooded crow, which is so much different if you see that real closely. Let me put it in the top of everything. There you go. If you see that, like the common actual raven is so huge, so fluffy and so like corpulous, like it has a giant body itself, like so strong. Even the pig here. So we want to make this Maine Coon cat, kitty, looking as much as the raven, the big one. Now we have the hooded crow, which is just this little patches of white and black feathers. The Corian crow, which I believe is the one that Luixi uses. The jackdaw one, because yeah, if you saw some name of jackdaw or jackdaw or however that just is pronounced, I believe you will understand the actual references. The magpie, which is literally the one that magpie wing is, which sometimes I really want to use and put some color like this every time I want to draw her. It's just real lovely how those feathers comes out. The rook, which I believe those are the ones I have here in Mexico. We have the rook and the Corian crow itself. There is one that actually is more thinny and little, but I think it's the rook. We have the jay, which it's real interesting to see this because you see that jay is not even like blue or even grayish. It's actually like a melon sort of color here. Is this color. So every time you want to draw a jay feather, remember that this is the jay and these are the feathers. So and this is the cock. I don't understand this. No, this one is not that much. I think this is more like a bird for tropical places itself. Okay. Hola again. Ooh, burps. Yeah, burps. We get the burps. We're explaining how every bird of the corvid species is different, and we are using this actual big one, the big crow, to emphasize the tail and the colors of this character. Although she's literally like a little bit mix of everything, but we're trying our best. Having references is always your best friend, okay? You wanna do it from scratch? That's a game for a game, okay? That's literally a game. If someone tells you, do it from scratch, that's a game. That's why there's a game actually called Do It by Memory Challenge, or Draw It by Memory, because it's a game. You're just playing with it. And it's okay, but, you know. If you want to do something more professional or you really need something finished, don't play with your imagination. You're gonna break your machine, your mind. You're gonna have a burnout of it. You're not gonna understand anything. I say it by experience. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. So here we go. I like ravens. Yeah, ravens are lovely. I love them. Especially ravens because of Raven from Teen Titans. I love that too. Actually, my first ever character, my first favorite character when I was young, when I was like 5 years old or 4, was Raven from Teen Titans. That was her. So, oh my gosh. Yeah, you may understand where I've got the gothic sort of liking. I really love it. And every time like history comes, like the gothic history, I'm like, oh, those are so lovely churches and buildings and oh my gosh, I get so excited because it's so dark and so witchy, but at the same time it's like epic. It's huge even. I mean, I don't know how they did it back of those days, but it was a lot of effort put it, and nowadays it's like we need to go and watch it personally or just admire it or just learn a little bit more about their history and not being left behind, because you know, now at these days it's more like common to get something fast food shit, and dang it, that hurts so much the mind. Studying is not really that bad, let me tell you. Not because I've been a nerd, but because I've been surrounded by people that pretends to make it look that bad. And indeed, there are just people that are more in the searching of their own selves. In other ways, they're lost. And it's valid to be lost and it's valid to do that, but it's not valid to bring others with you in that void that you have. So please, every time you see some kind of person that tries to make you feel like you need to be with them or you depend from them, especially friends or people that are in your surroundings and it's not part of your family itself, it's easier to get apart from them. And please do it. Now I am with people that supports me more than anyone else, and it's like, hey, what are you doing, Helen? Like, what are you doing, Hel? And I'm just like, I'm just minding my own business. It's like, that's everything we need. That's everything we need. And they're doing their same stuff too. So, oh yeah. I am real grateful for that, especially them. That supports me in that way, because every time you need a friend, you really need to determine which ones are good for you. To determine exactly which ones are the good friends for you. I'm trying to find a good color for this. And it's not because, you know, it's everyone is bad. No, you just need to be picky sometimes. And be like, okay, this friend is good, this is not good, this one is better, this one doesn't really make any sense. So I'll just leave it behind, because, you know, it's like kind of like crazy dude that doesn't do anything more than crazy stuff. And just makes you laugh and all that stuff, and it's fine, but you know, you can leave it be, let it go, leave it. And that's what's gonna bring you so much joy in your life. Now I feel so much better, to be honest. Like, right now I know that I am doing something because I already did what I had to do, and that even makes me feel so much better, with less anxiety. I drink my cup of coffee, I eat my bread with no feeling such a harm or such agony of, dang, I need to be thin, I need to be... Whatever, man. We're here to live. Even if I'm gonna die happy, I'm gonna die happy, and that's valid. If I wanna be more like healthy itself, I'm gonna take my limits, and that's all. It's everyone's path, not yours to determine of anyone else, but literally you have the power over anything you wanna make. And so on. So every time, for example, that my friend actually tells me, hey, I don't feel inspired, how do you do this? Like, I just do it, and it's my specialty to actually to do it by scratching all that stuff, and it's my own stuff, but don't feel pressure because I do that, or don't feel the envy of why that person has everything I want, that kind of person has... No, don't have that envy, because at the end of the day, it's pointless. So don't feel that much harm from that. Don't let you feel that harm. And live your life. Just go by itself. You're gonna understand when you grow up that it was pointless to actually feel that envy, and it's more like, you know what? Helen was right. We need to continue. And trust me, I've been there. That's why I tell you. That's why I have this experience. Because I've been there so many times. Don't... Just because I'm a kind of person that loves to do things for others, because I would love to be that kind of person, like would have that help from the outside, from other people. And I never had it. But now it's more like everyone has their limits, and so do I. You know? If this is gonna turn like a stream of philosophy and all that stuff, I'm gonna put it in the title like relaxing philosophy, learning from Mexico, learning from Helen. And we're gonna have that. Let me treat you because, you know, I am a person that goes on and never stops. Okay, here's the thing. Ooh, I like ravens. Wise words, wise words. Yeah. Thank you so much. I always will tell you thank you because, dang it, it's been hard. It's been hard to not have the people that I really enjoy to be with for a long time. And if that idiot that asks for if I am a furry or something, please block them. I'm gonna make some people of you moderators because, dang it, I really need you to erase them. As soon as you see them, it's like, just block them. Just block them. If I'm gonna have a community, it's gonna be a good community. Alright? I'm not gonna really have the patience for immaturity here. That's it. And if you wanna be immature, go on. Do it. But don't pretend that you will bring everyone with you. Okay? Okay. And now saying this... Oh my gosh. Wait. Now saying this, I'm like facing the reality that I've been immature. It's because of that. I've learned from it. I've learned so much from it. Let's be honest. Like, it's good to be immature, but don't get that immaturity or fun times get over you that easily. Sometimes you will feel even more stressed than normal. So please, learn from me, not from anyone else. No, but really, just take it as an advice. No, but yeah, learn from everyone, not just me. I'm not that sort of special person itself. I just know so many stuff because I fucked up so, like, I ruined so many shit in my life. Let me tell you. Because of depression, because I didn't feel good enough, because I didn't feel that good to be in any place. I had that problem so many times, man. That now it's like, I've learned so good to love myself. To love to pretend until I get the actual person that I am. And that's pretty much fine. As you can see, we are done coloring this, and you're not gonna believe me, but we're going to we're gonna make some stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. We're going to make something real cute that some artists always does, and it makes it look so much natural. First things first, let's see the color that we like. We like this color, right? We're gonna bring it to this peach color. And there we go! That even looks so much better, don't you think so? It makes brighter, so much softer. Now let's change the color with Ctrl U. And let's make this one a little bit brighter. A little bit like this, a little bit like that. There you go. So this will look so much better. Okay. Hello! Welcome to the stream, Josh. Hashtag bye bye. Hashtag erase. Hashtag bye bye. Bahaha, yes. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. And welcome, Josh, to the stream. The new Josh. I wonder what happened with the old one. Oh my. It feels so good to be happy again, man. It feels so good. And trust me, I had to pass like nights crying, being total down like anyone else, but trust me, if you see me that I'm great at all that stuff, it's because of that. Okay, now I try to make this look cool with the line art here. Yeah, I think it looks nice, but what if blue? No, blue doesn't look good. This one looks good. Yeah, that's better. So yeah, trust me, if I am passing through this, everyone would have to pass through that. Depression, and any sort of thing that can be used as a description. So yeah. Okay, this color thing always helps your drawings to emphasize the actual stuff without losing that much. So here's the thing, something that always teaches me, my teacher told me of drawing back at those days in high school. Never use black color to shade anything that is natural, because nothing is really black. The only black that you can use is in the line art specifically for a style. For example, manga style, comic style. Then you can use it there, yes. To make it more epic, to make it more deep, that kind of sensation, you can use that. But if you want to make it look natural and more appealing to the character itself. Oh my gosh, which one is this one? There you go. Use color, like in any kind of grade, in any kind of sort of way. Use that color, please. Use color. Okay, there we go. Let me just see, where is the other part? Oh, another thing, I do think sometimes I'm ashamed of that, but someday I will just sing for you. Because this is Helen art. This is all the art I do. And art goes with singing, drawing, doing stuff presentially. Maybe yoga even? I don't know. Blogging, video thing, photos. All that is art. Everything is art, actually. Everything can be actually determined as art. That's why I haven't really changed the name, because Helen is my name and art is what I do. How simple as that. So, yeah. Hello. I wanted to tell you baby, I'm sorry. No. I say to my kitties, hello baby, every time, every morning. But no. Yes, you here is that. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Hey, yeah, hello. That's beautiful. Oh, it's pretty. Stay strong, Helen. Yeah, thank you so much, Flame. I knew. It's just yeah, yes you are. Oh no, crying sucks. I haven't cried for 4 years in order to keep a strong appearance, so I don't seem weak to my friends. Dude, your friends are weak too, and even more than you. Even more than you even think. Everyone can turn into weakness every time, so don't worry about that. Like, literally, I've been there, and I don't want to get sensitive, but some people are sensitive, okay? And that's something we cannot avoid. Trust me, it does more harm when you save it. And it does so much. So much. So please do not keep your tears. Don't do that, please. Not to yourself. You want to cry, do it. Just if your parents have the guts to actually tell you, nah, you're so sensitive, you're weak, you're anything, you're Crystal, you're that. Yeah, I am Crystal. I am sensitive. More than what you ever would be. And that's it. And if they have their own way to be, let them be. And just value the way that you are and the way you feel. That's even better than just saving it for yourself and hurting yourself. And then turning it into more bigger problems that we don't even want to... that we don't even desire to have, right? So please don't do it to yourself. If you want to cry, cry, and just let it go. It's better. It's so much better. Sometimes you just need to let it out. Yes. You use a dark brown, right? Yes, I'm using a dark brown, like more like a red, as you can tell. This one. I physically can though. I've kind of like shut off my attentions. Someday you will cry, and I hope that will heal so much of your wounds, because sometimes we need it. Some people has that personality that they don't even need to cry, and they can go on. But for neurodivergent people like me, because now I know that I am, well, we can cry by nowhere and be like, oh my gosh, I just needed to cry. And that's fine. That's pretty much fine. Green, green, green. Weakness is still so powerful. Yeah, real. I can't cry though. Tears can fall out of my eyes. Absolutely. Can I have a Christmas tree? I mean, you can have your Christmas tree. Can I have Christmas treats? Tree? I have a Christmas tree. You have a Christmas tree. That's lovely. Is it like inorganic sort of what's this called? Synthetic? Is it synthetic? Or is it natural? I don't know how much value that has actually. I mean, at some point it's like you shouldn't really cut some natural trees to get it in your home. But dang it, how lovely that smells. Although the overpopulation have shown us that we now need to reuse synthetic trees rather than, just using those. So yeah. Christmas spirit. Yeah, Christmas is coming. What the hell's going on outside? There is a cat just meowing so hard, and I'm not sure if it is from the church or my neighbors or inside here. Because as you remember, I live behind of a church. Literally, the church, they are my neighbors, and that's why there is so much trees in front. It's lovely, but they do real disgusting parties. Like, crazy. Anyone seen that meme? What kind of meme? Oh, Christmas spirit. Beginning vibes. Anyone seen that tree? Is that meme? What one? The Christmas tree? I haven't seen that meme. What kind of meme? Inform me. Okay. So, let's see. I think I'm gonna save this right now. Just gonna put the watermark, which actually... my most, like, sincere way to firm or to make the watermark is literally doing my actual firm. I say firm, but it's signature, I believe. Oh my gosh. English. Englishman. English. So this is my signature. Literally, my letter is just like that. Yeah. Overlay. And this is what you need to do in order to not leave anyone steal your art. To protect your art. Although I don't believe it's that cool every time. Let's be honest. It sometimes makes it look weird. There you go. I prefer when this has this thing right here. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, we're gonna copy, paste it. Copy, paste it. Oh my gosh, what's going on with that cat? What the hell? I don't know if that cat is scared, but it sounds like... It sounds terrible. Welcome to my town. Don't come here. No, but really, I wouldn't even invite anyone here, because, you know, it's a lot of sound and stuff. It can be calm sometimes, but dang it, it's a mix of everything, really. The hashtag of this video is gonna, well, this stream is gonna be hashtag a little bit of everything all of the time. Or something like that. Okay, I think this looks good. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna change this ones right here, the first two, to a dark color. If you want to know how do I do this, I just make Ctrl U and I turn the white and black bar to total black. And just because it's overlay, it will give that effect, like a smooth sort of texture. Because if you put it in normal here, it will look dark, but if you put an overlay, it will look like this. If you put it in color dodge, it wouldn't really look like anything. Because color dodge is an effect of lighting in front of a color that you have. It won't really do that much effect, the color dodge, if you don't have any color behind. It will definitely just disappear. Okay, so yeah, I can just teach a lot of stuff because I already know so many. But, you know, maybe someday we're gonna have like several streams of how to do this, how to do that, as it goes on. Nom nom nom. And from last year I was 7 and I was old from YouTube. I shall do some fun art. No, there is a meme called Ini de Beninging. Ah yeah, that meme. Ini de Beninging. Ini de Beninging. Now I gave you a nice flame, but well, live alone in my house. I don't know what Josh is singing. I believe it's something like a song or something, but I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, man. In the beginning. It's so cute. It's so cute. I remember that. Like it was yesterday. I just had like 9 years, and I was like, that's me. That happens to me sometimes. In the beginning. Ribbon by sketches. We're gonna put it right there. Oh my gosh! No. Well done. No. PNG Krita Images Arts 2023 Water Cats. There we go. Ribbon by sketches number 1. And there you go. Okay. Just to bring some sketches, cause you know, why not? Now I think I'm going to go on with the animation. Hello, Beto. How's it going? You want anything? Beto, come. It's my cat. In the beginning. I would probably do that meme. But I don't know who has dyslexia of my characters. They're real well taught people, cats, beasts. They know how to read. Maybe a corpse lander could be. Corpse landers are like a tribe of living creatures, dead living creatures with the skulls and bones and magical things. And they don't know that much of the language of the other side, like the outside itself. Hello, Beto. I have my cat here. He's literally just passing through the mic. Now he goes to the furniture. Now he's going to the chair where Figaro is, and he wants to cuddle with him. Yeah. Are they gays? I don't know. Two bros chilling in the... It just reminded me of that meme. Two bros chilling in the hot dog, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to do it myself, but anyways. We have here the peluche actually. I would love to show it to you. But not for now. Oh, that would be cool. Oh my gosh. Later on. Right now I don't want to reveal my face again. I want to make it special. But eventually I will show you Kitty. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. She's so lovely. Oh, I've done this animation. Oh my gosh, let's do this one. Let's do this one. This is literally an animation I've been saving for a while. And I want to do it. So I want to make this one. Yep. This looks amazing. Okay, cool. Which is basically the Atsoru sort of thing I did. And I'm gonna show you what it was about. Now, I'm sorry, but this is gonna have copy. Let's just turn this down. Let's just mute it. And turn this on. I think it has the video. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. Okay, here. Okay, I think this looks good. So this was meant to be like an animatic with the speed paint. The only bad thing, I didn't have time. But I was planning to make it like a PNV so I can put like the lettering and all that stuff. But now I need to get Premiere and After Effects at the same time. So, yep. You cannot really understand that much, but it's just the scratches, so just some random sketches there. So basically it was meant to be me and Natsu escaping from the Copslanders because they're so... what is this called? Like Oh freak! How do you say this? Wait a second. Let me... We changed from real chill to electronic, I know. Okay, territorial? Is this his name? Is this the same? Territorial, yes, territorial, okay. So basically, Copslanders, the ones with the skulls, which are these ones here. Let me show you. Let me show you who the Copslanders are. Who the Copslanders are. Where are the Copslanders? Where are the Copslanders? Copses. Oh, there you go. Character designs, others, darken, blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this one. This is actually the lord of them, the Jeef, the god of these guys. So this is a Corpselander basically. It's a giant beast, mix of everything, with skulls, with giant horns, and like independently. This is like the giant one, but there are ones with like caribou sort of looking. You know, there are specific species, but this is one of them, the most generic ones. So, this little girl, which is me, Literally, that's my persona. My feral persona is escaping from a cave that she and Atsu, in this case it's Atsu, just came through, just because there is like this kind of crossover between universes where there are portals, like timing portals and all that stuff, and some of their actual world of accursed came to my world, and now we need to escape from them. And of course I know that we might have magic, so this part where she's smiling, it's actually the part where she's escaping. I think it's in front of here. So this is the Corpse Lander attacking me, literally. And this is me using this little gem of the art I did, the fun art I did, in order to control my magic again. And then there it goes. How magical, right? Just basically that. Fun art. I don't have the fun art. Oh yeah, I do. Wait, where is it? Here you go. This is the one. So it's literally just Atsu and I just exploring. And why do I always like make this relation with other artists and myself? Not only because of the dream of having them with me, like actually talking about art and all that stuff, which is gonna be real interesting, not gonna lie. It would be a good idea to visit, like to actually invite some artists here, and that would be amazing, but we need to make times, and that's the hardest part. That's actually real difficult for me, at least. And at the same time, I don't want to bother them because I know how busy they might be. Myself included is like, ooh, I'm not really sorry at that time, but you know how it goes. Okay, so basically this was meant to be an animatic, like how literally Atsu not only inspired me so much when I was younger, and so does it actually just at the moment, right? He's a real huge inspiration itself for many of us. And not only that, but also it's like, oh my, wouldn't it be great if some of these artists are in my worlds, like in Darken's world and Hell Lore's world and all these stories that I'm developing by myself. It would be great to have them there and living like the kind of story, because in Darken it's more like a sort of mythology where there is a lot of like old sort of culture thing where there wasn't even light. Some of them are reading, some of them are more or less intelligent. I don't know, like they have their own duties, like writers or travelers or some sort of Genshin stuff, right? Genshin Impact things. So in my case, I would be a traveler and also sort of a guardian, one of the guardians itself, one of the teachers, you know. And some of the majority of them has this little pearl that looks like an eye, because this eye rather protects you or controls you. It actually can make you have like evolve your energy and all that stuff. That's the meaning of those eyes, those pearls you have. So yeah, it would be an actual amazing animatic, but dang it, I really need time. Right now I'm gonna sketch it. I will probably do this for his birthday. So, probably not. Probably yes, I don't know. Maybe. It will be a good idea though. Just to animate it and then give it to his birthday, because I don't even know if it is in January or February. I think it's in January, but I always get confused by that. Yeah, I'm her fan, but at some point from when I was 12 or something, and now that I'm 20, a lot of years had passed through. Now I don't remember actually the birthdays of so many people. But anyways, it would be a good idea. Let me read you, by the way, because I haven't read anything. Flame, they are roommates. And they were roommates, yeah. Oh my gosh, they were roommates. Are they gays? I don't know. Yeah, hello, I'm 2023. Oh my gosh, that's me. Animation, woo! Oh my god, that looks so smooth, even if it isn't finished. What the hell? I can do animation. Of course you can, Josh. You can do it. I'm excited to download Procreate Dreams once my iPad is fixed. My dear, I have no money for that, so enjoy it. I have a lovely time with my Krita. That's cool. Your style is gorgeous. Thank you. Helen, I am finally getting to doing some fun art for you. Wait, what? Is it me? Or wait. Helen, I am finally getting something for you. Is it you telling me, or is it me saying something about the fun art I'm doing? Because yeah, well, I guess. Do you know what I heard it too? Well, yes, Genshin Impact. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Well, basically, I will be here for a bit. For a bit more. I actually want more coffee. I don't have more. I have just a bit. I love it. I managed myself to make a good coffee. Once and for all, because I always drank it and I was like, that tastes weird. Yeah, I was like, meh, that's not that good. Oh my gosh, no, it's this one. Okay, so we're gonna make like the lip sync itself, and you're gonna see how I do it. Because why not? And I know I have to do the shuriken animation, but shut up. We're gonna do it tonight. Don't worry. No, actually, it's not that hard because the giant movements of shuriken are not really that crazy as I thought. They are more direct, more like this one. Actually, it's not that hard to make those movements, and I already have the keyframe, so yeah, it's not gonna be that hard. What is gonna be hard? Those are the stripes. And I am ready for that challenge. I am so ready. I am desperately ready for doing that. Okay, so here we go. Another thing, if you have this sort of design where there's a square and all that stuff, it's gonna turn so much easier for you to animate in every frame. Now, if you don't have a specific like figure or silhouette for your character or geometrization, just like Hasbin Hotel and Hello aBuze does. Because, oh my gosh, every time I see their designs, it's like, how do you do this? How do you animate this character? That it's so hard to have a actual good continuation with it. For me, it's at least real hard. It's a little bit pain in the back. What's going on here? Okay, there you go. Everything's good. Right. Amazing. Okay, cool. So yeah, basically designing is part key, like a real key part of anything you make. So be careful with your designs. Don't make it that complicated, please. Don't do that. Don't do harm to animators. Don't. Don't make this. It's always good though to be stylish and all that stuff, but as long as you can do it with no need to hurt yourself that much, okay? Like literally make it make a good sort of like a logical form of the character. For example, this one here doesn't have that much colors. It just has the hair, like this hair in the top, the eyes, and that's quite normal. The only styled part, it's actually the fur and the figure of it. And so yeah, don't be scared by any chance. Don't be afraid of everything you do, like this character and how much little details it has. Sometimes it actually helps you so much to develop the skill of making it faster every time. with every each practice, it's gonna turn so much better. So trust yourself, trust the process, and trust what you're doing. Okay? Okay. Agreed? Agreed. But yeah. Okay. It is me telling you, Lemao. Oh my gosh, really? You're doing me a funner? That's... You're doing me a funner, that's crazy. I recommend you using the reference here of the complete part, because the colors are so different from my other characters. So here, you want to take it a screenshot, just do it. Here you go. This is me. This is the design from who knows when I did it, but I actually love it. So yeah, there you go. That's me when I was like 15 maybe, something like that. But I still love it so much. So there you go. That's my design. Sweet, thank you. Yep, there you go. Now once again, if you didn't take the screenshot, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, then done. How you can do this? There is a key here on the keyboard that once for accident I actually pressed it. I was like, where are my stuff? What is this? What would you use this for? And then I just pressed random keys, and eventually I found like this one with the little signs here. I think it's not the ESC, it's the tabulador, tape. I don't know. It's one that is the one that is open the next to the aBuze key in the keyboard. That's the one you use for using like the complete part of it of Krita. So yeah, okay. We're gonna try to make this lip sync and it's gonna be amazing. I am so excited for this actually. I know this doesn't do anything with my Darken series, but dang it, I always wanted to do something for Atsu, especially for him, because dang it, he's like, I don't know how to explain it really. He saved me from a real downtime. He saved me like in the crazy most way possible. I was literally on my downest depression point of, yes, I talked with my mom and everything, and I was like, dang it, I don't know, I was doubting about actually quitting what I wanted to do and just being a doctor and just having money itself like anyone else, which thank God I didn't decide that, because being a doctor is not that easy. It puts you killing yourself, literally. Not sleeping for hours, for days even. Drugging yourself for being awake. That's what a doctor does for saving our lives. Especially doctors from hospitals. And here in Mexico, I mean, that's how it is. Like, literally it's bad. Like, the medical health is, like, bad in some other levels. And I'm not telling that for myself, but my actual classmates or just friends that now are studying medicine is like, I'm doing my practices at the moment, and dang it, it's not hard, it's another level. Like, you're literally doing everything in your power to save lives, and that's a lot of responsibility. So yeah, well, basically I was in the worst times of I was doubting about myself. I was doubting about what I was doing, and if I was right and if I was wrong, and if it's worth it and if it is not, all that kind of shit. And it was like, okay, I feel bad. I'm going to watch my cell phone. Literally. That was actually what I wanted to do here, like me as a persona in the couch and just represent it. But I don't love the bent animations as much as it is positive. If I do it depressive, damn it, no, I really don't like that. I don't want to make you sad, I want to make you cry, but in the good way, right? Like, oh my gosh, that was beautiful, or something like that, right? I want to make you cry for happiness, for joy, for relief, for healing, for for good times, for something lovely, for something beautiful. I don't want to make you cry because of feeling like damn, like real bad. You already feel bad sometimes, and that's easier. I want to make you feel better. I want to make you feel like, yeah, you know? Okay, so basically I was doing this, but it was after I was in the sofa. I was watching my cell phone, and there was a notification that was like, oh, maybe it's a subscribe, I don't know, it's a like, a comment, which is the most common thing I have. It was Atsu. It was Fatalist Night. It was him. It was him. Just literally his name. Atsu got subscribed to your channel. And I was like, I was speechless. My breath got out of the way. And by nowhere I started crying like, what? It was a surprise, and that's why, like, literally, like, some days after I was doing this speed paint real fast, but it was so great. Like, it feels like, I mean, I know you know me, and I know you, but to get at the point of that, because he actually followed me on Twitter, I believe, then he started to follow me everywhere, and I mean, I always followed him since the beginning, but just having this close actual thing is amazing. It was like, this is what my little one of 9 years old would love to have back at those days. And actually, I met him when I was 9, and he was probably 14 or something. We have a, like, real little difference of years, to be honest. And I was in his streams. I was watching how he actually animated the final scenes of the first episodes of Accursed back at those years. And I was like the fangirl at that time. I still am, but I am more happy. I'm less like excited, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I always have my inner child, like, excited for so many things I love, but I'm more like, I don't know, like, I can enjoy it. I would say more mature, but nah, I don't think so. So yeah, I was happy. I did the speed paint, and I'm pretty sure he takes it like oh my gosh, that's so kind, real sweet of you. I don't know what he thinks, but yeah, it was amazing, and that's why I want to make this animation itself for him, because he was the first and ever artist that just made me feel welcome to this community, to this sort of thing. So I really, really love it. I know this perspective of the animation doesn't show my happiness. It actually shows fear, but this is actually how everything started. I started with fear, with doubts, and then I just show up, literally myself. But anyways, that's the story. How everything of this was created. It was weird. It was cute. Now let me read you. Let me read. Okay, so telling you, Lemao. Okay, sweet, thank you. I'm glad the quote really pulled up for you for the time. Josh, you all right? No, I'm okay. Okay. Having role models and inspiration is absolutely amazing. Yeah. It's actually so helpful when you draw. Oh, damn, I gotta go. It was nice talking to you. Hopefully, little catch you all around some more time. Alright. See you, and thank you for coming, Kiriam. Ikiria is second arc. Ikiria, thank you so much for coming. And I know. See ya, buddy. See ya. But thank you for being here. So yeah, that was the story. I basically literally had that time where where I just needed the most someone to tell me, or something to tell me, hey, don't give up. Don't even think about it. And it was this actual thing. I know he basically just did it by nowhere. Like, I don't know what he was thinking about that time. I don't know him. Like, what he was thinking exactly. What he was doing. With what intention exactly more than... I don't know. Maybe I like their style and I'm gonna follow her. I don't know. I really don't know. I am speechless by that. But oh my gosh. It was amazing. I feel so happy. And that makes me feel like I still have a lot of things to do. So, yeah. Now let's listen to this. Here we will change it. Because she's singing kinda, some kinda hero. So it's like an ND. She's closing the teeth in a specific style. So... Oh shit, no. What I've done. There you go. Okay, cool. I love to do it with the lip sync itself because I don't like... Oh my gosh, what have we done? What? Oh no. Ah! There you go. Okay. Good. We're good now. I love to do it because I don't like when in animation you see how separate the mouth is with the body. I don't like that. I'm so sorry, but nobody likes that. Maybe kids and children, sort of, cartoons, you can do it. But I'm so sorry. I don't like to just see how the mouth is not directly in touch with the anatomy of the face. It looks weird for me. It looks like an anime, but if it is an anime, let it be. That's an anime. And that's okay. Because the style provides that kind of thing, and it's already like a specific style made by generations. But I don't like that. I like when the muscles moves. I like when the eyes can show those tears. I like when the actual muscles just are in sync with the movement of the mouth or the expressions itself. That's why you will see me just sketching everything, because I love that. I really love that. And I know it's a hard job, but it's so much better. Trust me. How many times haven't you loved how Luixi makes this lip sync where literally the mouth has volume and is moving and it's just moving everything itself, the fur, the muscles, the eyes, and it has volume itself. Well, every one of us loves that. That's why she keeps on doing that too, because oh my gosh, it's lovely. I mean, she knows what she's doing. And it's so great. It's so great. Take notes. Don't escape from your responsibilities. Just like Sam would say. Sam does draws. That's another guy that I recommend you so much. And I think you already know him, but Sam does draws is so great. So great. Yeah, they're so lovely. See ya, buddy. I am alone now in the life. Dude! What the hell with you? I believe that... I think this one is my friend. I don't know why. I something makes me believe that this is one of my friends. Just fooling around. I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't know. Because if you are... What you doing here? Don't you have to go to work? Don't you have to do something? Nah, but I don't know. I really don't know. But it's okay to be alone if I may follow your thing that you said. Okay, Luixi animations are lovely. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Luixi... Oof. Luixi's chef kisses of animation and art. It's so great. I do love it. Another thing that you love, that you would love to watch, Primal, like, thing. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it right here. Oh my gosh. I would have copyright, but I don't give a I don't give anything the importance that someone needs to have. Like, there is a documentary of Primal, and it's so great. I love it. Now the question is, where is it? Okay, let me see. I think it's an inspiration. I think my playlist of inspiration. Here you go. No, animation inspiration is another one. Yeah, this is another one. Oh, and animation inspiration, I have a lot of stuff. And when I say a lot, it's a lot. And sadly, I have some artists that are not with us anymore. But I'm not gonna get deep into that theme because who am I? It's not that they're gone because they have passed away, but it's because of some circumstances that I'm... Oh my gosh! Sorry for that. Wait a second. Okay, so I'll go to have dinner, to have lunch. Have lunch. But yeah, basically, thanks for that, because I didn't want to get deep into that topic. We're gonna watch some inspirational stuff, which is the process of Primal, one of the most crazy series out there. Where is it? I have a lot of playlists, dang it. I have so many. Yeah, but at the moment I am going to go to have lunch. My inspiration here. There you go. I have a lot of this studios. I even have like musicals. I would love to actually encourage my career to make musicals, animated musicals, or scenes, or like video game scenes. I love that so much. Music always brings a good, real good thing, like a good teaching, good lessons. Where is Primal? Where is Primal? Where is it? Where is this? Where is... I don't have it anymore. That's weird. Primal. No, Beto, I need to go. Don't come here. My kitty wants to be here. I can't. Documentary. There you go. Hey, but... There you go. Is this the one? Behind the scenes. Yep. Now, with caution, this will contain blood and a lot of savage stuff, but it's amazing. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I hope after this I should be right back, but I don't promise anything. If anything goes by its own, like if I need to do something else, I will probably disconnect and then connect at night. So yeah. But I hope I can get back. I don't know if something will pop out of nowhere. See ya, buddy. I am alone. Whatever. There you go. Okay, cool. So I'll be right back in a bit or two. You know. But yeah, I'm gonna actually mute myself because I don't know. Sometimes my mom needs to be here or calms people here or anything like that, and I need to be quiet. All right, bye bye. And Josh, please. I don't know what you're doing, but hope you're doing great, buddy. Bye. Okay, hello, I'm back. Hello. He's back. I always come back. No, but I just run from the stairs. I'm finally here. Okay, guys. Some cute news. Do you remember the cat that was meowing? I was like, what's going on with that one? Well, it turns out that now we have a new cat. It's a little kitty. It's a spotted, just like spotted leaf sort of the style, with black pelt and white paws. We have a new cat. And I have chips. I have potato chips. Okay. I want to make the primal thing, but oh my gosh. We have a new kitty, and she's so cute, but she's so, she's like, what's this called? She fights a lot. she kind of like yells too much, and she's searching for her mom and all that stuff. She's lost. She thinks that meowing will eventually find or attract their family. But the truth is, she's now with us and she won't go away anymore. And probably their family is not longer close enough. Like, she literally appeared here. And oh my gosh, it was it just scared me so much. When I actually heard it, it was like, oh my gosh, what is this? She screams because she's trying to find her family. But yeah, she still doesn't realize that she's alone now. Gaston is with me, and he actually arrived like that. He's a Siamese cat, and he arrived just like that, like lost and searching for others. But now is safe with us, ¿verdad, Gaston? Vente. Vente. Véngase, Gaston. Gaston is a gentleman. He's so calm. He doesn't know what's going on. He's smelling me because I smell just like the kitty. And he's like, what's that smell? Look, Gaston. It's a new cat. You wanna go and visit her? She's down there. She's down in the patio. Oh my. It was lovely because, I mean, she scared me genuinely. It was like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Who's screaming at me? Who's yelling at me? It was that kitty. She's so tiny. She's so tiny. She probably is that kind of size. So, yeah, that's so cute. Right now, we'll probably close the door. And we're gonna continue with this. It will take some hours probably, or minutes, depending on the time. And then I am going to go just take a shower and go to work. Oh wait, what's this? Is it her? Oh no, okay. Okay, so yeah, it was weird. I'm still like in shock because I'm like, wait, we have a new cat. Wow, now we have 7 cats. I thought we would not have more. But now we have I will order this because it's a mess. Okay, getting ready. I will watch with you a documentary of Primal. That's why I have my potato chips. And you will understand each part of it. Actually, we're gonna analyze all of it. We're gonna do a little bit of everything. This is what the stream is called, like a little bit of everything all of the time. A little bit of everything all of the time. Okay. Let me just... Okay. Hello, Flame. Hello, hello. 48 views now. Oh my. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was crazy once. My voice is the most actual, quite generic, but at the same time unique. Because it can be used for certainly any character. And actually like an action character itself. For example, this Helen will be like, "Hello, buddy. What's up with you, huh? Are you lost?" Or something like, I don't know. What would I say in a common time in a cartoon? What would my character would say? Let me just think about it. Let's think a line for this. So that's what brings us here. I thought this traveling would be longer. In fact, these centuries are not that common for me. I wonder what it would be in some future. I love bread so much. It's one of my favorite snacks, I'll be honest. Meals for everything? Come on. Bread, bakeries, cakes, cookies, all of it is so great for me. If you want to give me something, please think about a cake. I know I'm simple, but you know, it's always tasty for a good time. You know, that kind of voice I do. I can make that kind of acting. But I'm like real excited person. Something that the majority of artists are not, like literally the majority are like a little bit more calm, more reserved, normal, like but it's in my nature, I guess. It's Mexican. And it's cute. I mean, sometimes I'm real calm, sometimes I'm real quiet. But some others I'm just like, meh. Let's be ourselves. Okay. Actually, a person, just a friend, told me something. Like, this kind of thing. I feel sad now that you're like this, and they literally encourage me to continue so good. Like, I don't know. If I ask for friends, that's the kind of friends I want. Like, telling me and reminding me, you know, you're great. Let's keep going. You can do this. Encouraging me is something lovely. You will find them if you feel welcome, if you feel good, if you really feel like they morally, mentally, emotionally are actually encouraging you, like telling you the truth, like don't give a fuck about what anyone says or thinks about you or wants you to do it itself, because they're probably even frustrated from their own decisions, not yours. And even though they put you in the middle of saying like, it's your fault that you're not good enough or something like that, dude, how shameless, how cowards they are, because they're putting all of their needs, all of their energy, all of their hopes in one person when they should do it with themselves, even though they are your parents. I know it's hard because, you know, parents, they want the best for you, but indeed, you don't need to follow the path, because even though you do it, you really need to grow up by your own. You need to fall, you need to fail, you need to learn from your own experiences, because it's not in years gonna be the same, just like your parents. They may look alike, but not. It's not. Trust me. Now, here we go with this. Okay. Okay, some kind. Oh no. Oh, come on. There you go. You'd really need to try this so many times. Because sometimes the lip sync is not really in the point. You need to listen it over and over again. That's better. This could be here and this could be here. We need more. Right here. It's gonna be kinda like the open mouth and then hero. And then row. Hero. Row. Okay. So we're gonna get back to this later. But we will have the rest. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So now I want you to watch all of the things I have here. What? What do you mean? Wait, I'm reading you now. I'm back. Hello again. I finished my funner for you. Ooh, also no crazy Robert. What? Oh yeah, but Flame, I have a new cat. I have a new kitty. No, literally, like the cat you remember that was meowing so much. Yeah. Now it's ours. Now I have a new one. Now we have 7, not 6, 7 cats. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now we need to order this later on, but first I really want you to watch with me this lovely thing. We're gonna analyze it. We're gonna check this one. Actually, come and relax. Draw with me. Come and relax. I will put draw with me. Hashtag a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. There you go. Oh, do you mind if I send the fan art to you on Discord? I totally don't. Do it. Don't worry, I will check it out later so I can download it and share it. If you want to share it on Twitter, even better. Or Instagram. I can post it or repost it or retweet it. But yeah, it's okay. Send me the fan art on Discord. My dyslexia, man. Okay, so yeah, don't worry. Of course, Thank you so much. I'm excited to watch it. I'm gonna watch it actually. I'm gonna watch it. You can send it to me. Just send me the fan art. We're gonna watch. What do we have here? I'm actually gonna open it right here on the stream if you don't mind. Oh damn, what the hell? Hey. Okay, Hope. Hello, dear. Oh my goodness! Looks so cute! Looks so cool! Oh my gosh! Your style is so cute! Oh my god! That's so great! I'm gonna show it right now in a bit. Following the latest whip montage video. Hello! I am actually here at the Africa map. I'm trying to get a part over here or something. Help and backups and images needed for intro part area where backup latest whip deadline December 15. You would be working together with. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna send something of this later on. Okay. Right. I'm gonna show everyone your art piece because it's amazing. I'm gonna actually save it first. Wait a second. Okay. From Flame. Hope Flame. Art. Fun art. No. Or yes? Where is this? Where do I save my fun arts? Art. Images. Save pictures. Edited. Here. Fun art. Oh, but it's a web. Ah. Okay. Yes. Let me just... because I need to open it another page. And then save it. There we go, right here. Then we go right here, and then we put... oh fuck, wait. Oh my gosh. My neighbors just scared me. Fun art from Hope / Flame. But what is this, a web? Okay. Why not? Oh. If you can send me like a Google file, it would be so much better so I can have the the original with better quality. Or if not, I'm gonna send you my Gmail. There you go. So I can have better quality out of this. Oh my gosh. So crazy. I'm actually watching how the project of the Disney 100 years is going. Oh my gosh, it's so great. It's looking great. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of things at the same time. Wait a second. There you go. Okay. Okay, cool. Now you're gonna watch everything here with me. Let me just change this. Oh my gosh, Krita, why are you black? Why are you in dark? In dark mode. I'm watching the OBS, it's like, it's gone. And I'm like, why? Okay, so here I'm gonna take this off, and... alright. We have Krita. We have this... look at this! Look at this! Look at this cutie! Look at this! Oh, the big eyes! I love them so much. So cute! I love it so dearly. Oh my god, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at that curly hair. I love your style so much, especially for the eyes. Thank you dearly, Hope, for making this fan art. It's so lovely. Looks so great. Looks so lovely. Okay, now, you ready for this? We're gonna watch how they did Primal, and we're gonna analyze each part of it. So follow me into this lovely time of the stream. Let's go. It's gonna have copyright, probably. Who knows? So let's go here. I'm actually gonna turn off the volume of the stream, I think. Here, like this part here. Here you go. So you will just listen this like from my microphone. So let's go.
I'm Gendy Tartakovsky. I'm the creator and director of Primal.
And I'm Scott Wills, the art director on Primal.
The show is about this caveman and this dinosaur, and they meet in the most tragic way, and they both share this bond, and they kind of journey through this horrific primordial land trying to survive. Oh, there's no dialogue. So 10 episodes, no dialogue. When we were doing the last season of Samurai Jack for Adult Swim, the response was the strongest for all the 9 dialogue sequences, where people just really love that kind of visceral storytelling style. And then I was thinking, like, oh yeah, what if we just have a whole half hour of that? So visually, we wanted it to be sophisticated and moody.
Yeah, and I think we're really going for a fantasy look, based on Frank Frazetta, or kind of a heavy metal tone, much more adult and serious and intense.
I told you it will be a little blood.
Right, and that's the biggest thing from animation that we forget to do sometimes, is just get a mood. And sometimes a mood is enough, you know, if you're successful. And so that's what we try to do, is just set up this vibe and take your time. You watch the speed of everything now is so fast and it's so in your face that this is complete opposite of that.
Yeah.
The episodes build as they go.
So here is the thing. Let's just make clear that part. Every time you make a scene or a movie or anything itself, when you tell a story, if you want to just tell it by how it looks, just rather than telling the story but showing it itself, you need to take care so much of the visuals. So much. The lightings, the effects, the perspective of everything you draw. So it's so real when he says that thing of we take our time to actually show up each scene, rather than making it real fast and like in the momentum or anything like that, like a speed sort of crazy thing that you are not even able to see what they're doing or what they're showing. That's a huge mistake sometimes that Hasbin No Tail or Hello of Us may do, and you'll be a little bit missing what the characters are doing because of the designs, or maybe the environment, or maybe only the specific detail of you see it, you watch it so fast that you don't even understand what you're saying. So, am I being overcritical? Maybe. But it's a good note to take to actually understand. Take your time. If you want to show something, take your time. Make the effort that you need to do, specifically in animation. Even in illustration, like even though you make a PNV or an animatic, you can do it real well. Just taking care by the little details, which is the expressions, the frame itself, like this one, for example. We're taking care too much of the colors. Here is another part of the stones, and you are taking too much care into the details here, which is in the first frame, like the first layer. And then we go right there, and then we have this blurry effect of the like the long distance things. In this case, it's the mountain. So that's pretty much what he means by that. Like, you need to give more attention to the actual visual effects, to the visual illustrations, to the animation when the time needs it. Sometimes you don't even really need to tell anything or have any voice, but the music, the soundtrack, or the sounds itself will make it easier to the audience to understand what's going on in the scene. And you don't need the dialogue itself. Dialogues save it for crucial and important moments. You remember the scene of Arcane, whereby and Caitlyn gets separated after the counselors and all that stuff. Well, you understand that they don't need that much to say. By the pain that they're feeling at the moment is like, but I love you, babe, but I cannot be with you. And that's all. Like, literally, that's the theme. That's the theme of the scene. That specific scene. And what did Bai said? Oil and water. They cannot be mixed. It's not like it wasn't meant to be for us. It's like oil and water. And yeah, it's sad, and everyone has their own actual like points of view. Like, the relationship could have been even better. It doesn't matter how they perceive us or all that stuff, but that's the audience that needs to think about it, right? And the only topic or the only few words that you gave to the audience is that oil and water. That's all. And now we can go around too many things, or too many things, because like too many situations in the actual series, because that's what we have: oil and water, disgusting and pure, heaven and hell, good or bad, and all that stuff. So just making that kind of analytical relation with this kind of things. So you just needed the voice, or the simple lines, or some each words, or a simple sentence for that moment. But the rest is just using the actual images, not the words, not that real deep damn story, just like Genshin Impact does, which is telling you every detail of everything. That's tiring. That's actually exhausting. Just thinking about it or reading it is like, no. It's a lot of text, a lot of words. You waste your time. You get real tired, even though you love to read, such as my occasion, my actual situation. You get real tired. So please don't do that. Give each part their value, and you will understand why it looks or why it sounds, what it's actually something you can remember after you watch it just one time. You just remember it by how simple it is and how lovely it looks like. So, yeah. Now, wait a second. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, okay. Is everything good? Is everything alright? I think it is. Let me see. Okay, I'm sounding. Right. So, as I was talking about, it's so important to take care of the little details, the composition, the visual action, communication, rather than the rest of the story. This will actually give you so much opportunities to bring a good story, good visual series. So let's go.
Right. So some episodes is like are like a horror movie. I think that's the one thing about this show that nobody really knows what's coming, is that it's really kind of more sophisticated storytelling, or we're attempting to do, you know, with no dialogue, and you feel this emotion and emotionality to it. The show's gonna catch people by surprise. Of course, music is so important and key in the storytelling and in communicating the emotions in the show.
As I told you.
And I'm really fortunate again to work with Tyler Bates along with Joanne Higginbotham, who we've had a history of working together since the Symbionic Titan days. It took us a little bit of time to find the sound because you want something unique and different and almost like, you know, like everything else with the show, you want it to be raw and primal. We always turn back to that idea. And I think initially we kind of started more classical, but it just wasn't working. It didn't line up with the way the visuals looked and felt. So we go for this kind of raw sound and try to be, it's complex, but it's still very, very simple. And a lot of percussion, guitar, some electrical elements or distorted elements. The other key element of the sound design is the sound effects. And the sound effects are created by Joel Valentine. And Joel and I have worked since Two Stupid Dogs together, through Dexter, Powerpuff Girls. And Joel's amazing because he really understands when I make a sound effect, he understands what I mean. You know, so if I go a or a doink, he knows exactly what that is. And so stylistically, we're very much in tune, so it makes it so easy. And it's awesome because Joel's really into what he does, and so he loves to create new sounds. His biggest challenge was creating a voice for Fan. And so for her, I know he uses everything from chickens and animals and all this stuff, and there's actually not as much maybe line roaring and as you would think. And so he creates all this unique sound for the creatures and as well as for her dialogue. Because even though the show doesn't have words, it does have dialogue, really, where just in a different language, you know. And so as much as Joel creates her dialogue, we have Aaron LaPlante, who provides the voice of Spear. What he had, and what I really try to find in my voice actors, is a natural sense of timing and sincerity in his voice and delivery. And even though he's yelling and kind
literal
of
acting,
there's still a lot of acting to it, and it's so important to get the cadence right, the emotion right, the feeling of it. Especially because there's so little of it. In this case, a little says a lot.
that was strong.
One of those fun
Oh
things
my.
is Studio Lickachette. That's the studio that's doing the animation, and they're home based. They're from France.
Bonjour, moi c'est Julien Chen, je suis producteur exécutif sur Gandhi Tartakovsky's Primal et aussi directeur de l'animation pour le studio La Cachette.
Je m'appelle Camille de Knif et je travaille en layout sur Primal.
You know, I never knew him, I never met him, so I just wrote them an email, and not knowing if they're busy or anything. It was just like a shot in the dark.
Et donc nous, on est tombé de notre chaise parce que voilà, Gandhi est une rockstar de l'animation.
The whole time I'm saying, you'll never get a French student. No way.
Here's the thing about French. I understand what he said. but I don't know how to use the language. Rockstar de la animación. It's literally just a rockstar de la animación. It's just the same in Spanish. They're so alike, like Spanish and French. And I've seen that French people, you have a lot of animation industry in your actual country or in your actual way, or I don't know, like you're so creative. I'm looking forward to someday go to France and visit some studios. I will be the best.
No way.
Gandhi nous a envoyé à ce moment-là l'animatique de son premier épisode en noir et blanc. Voilà, on a vu 20 minutes d'animatique et on s'est dit, ok, c'est une série qui ressemble à aucune autre, c'est cinématographique, c'est dramatique, il y a ce recul, cet humour ou cette tendresse qu'on peut avoir pour les personnages, c'est quelque chose qu'on veut faire. Parce que ça correspond à notre envie au studio d'être sur des projets narratifs.
But it's exciting because it's like you're getting this fresh talent. They're super into it. They want to give it the best, you know? Like it's not a job for them yet. You know what I mean? And it's a very different mentality. It's not a job for them yet.
You see this?
You know what I mean? And
it's always important to have a guide of this. I don't remember exactly the name of it, but for me it's just character guidance, like the hair, the mouth, the muscles, the veins, the eyebrows. You literally just take this and it's your base for each movement you do. I want to make one of this or several because this is just a page for the face, the facial expressions, and some little details there of the arms. I want to make some of this for my characters because dang it really helps. It does helps. La Caricia also has this kind of character sheet, however you call it, but for me it's just character reference itself with all the details. If you want to animate, it will help you so much because sometimes you can just take this and just put it in your animation with no need to remake it, you know?
it's a very different mentality because this isn't a job for us. You know, I think 90% of what we do is because we want to do it.
Et ce qu'on a toujours, entre guillemets, demandé aux réalisateurs avec qui on travaille, c'est de savoir dessiner. C'est qu'on trouve qu'un réalisateur qui sait dessiner, qui sait faire ses corrections en dessin directement dans les plans, ça nous fait gagner beaucoup de temps plutôt que d'avoir des mails et des mails de notes. Donc Gandhi a dit super, moi j'adore dessiner aussi, je veux rentrer dans les plans, donc ce process me convient tout à fait. Gandhi fait tout, vraiment tout. Et c'est impressionnant comment il arrive à vraiment rentrer dans chaque plan d'animation ou de layout et faire ses corrections sur chaque modèle, refaire des animations s'il y a besoin. Enfin, on n'a jamais connu ça, nous.
I don't know where you are, but I love it. I love how greeny it is. It looks so green. So pure of nature, I don't know. I love what he's talking about, but at the same time, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I love where you are. It looks beautiful.
We have this very unique situation where the story and the show is based around animation, and so you need a studio to really fully animate it. You know, because of no dialogue, everything comes from the visuals.
D'un point de vue purement technique, j'ai pas de dialogue, c'est vachement intéressant quand on fait de l'anime. Ouais, ça économise un paquet de temps et puis c'est bien, c'est plus simple, ça permet de se concentrer exclusivement sur l'acting. Ça j'aime bien.
Même s'il n'y a pas de dialogue, on a toute une psychologie qu'on essaye de mettre en image, donc on a vraiment l'impression quand même de faire une série dialoguée, alors qu'il y a une série, il y a zéro dialogue. J'adore le titre Primal parce que en fait, ça définit vraiment tous les choix artistiques même qu'on fait sur la série. C'est que c'est une série qui est sur l'essence de ce que c'est que la vie, la survie.
J'ai beaucoup aimé Primal dès le début, mais je me suis jamais tellement posé la question de savoir pourquoi. Je me suis dit que graphiquement c'était un challenge. Il y a pas très longtemps, je me suis demandé si ça me parlait au-delà de ça. Et je pense qu'en fait, Primal c'est juste la pierre à tout perdu. Et à partir de ce moment-là, qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire quand on estime qu'on n'a plus rien? Est-ce qu'on se laisse abattre? Est-ce qu'on part dans la vengeance pure? Est-ce qu'on va devenir fou? Ou est-ce qu'on essaie de se reconstruire derrière? Est-ce que c'est la fin de la vie maintenant? Ou est-ce que ça peut continuer?
C'est vrai que le projet est très très beau et je pense notamment à Christian Shellwald qui fait le trait des décors, magnifique, très épuré.
Look at those
Et
sketches.
ensuite Scott Wills qui apporte toute cette palette de couleurs et cet esprit peint et traditionnel
There you
qui est
go.
très beau. En fait,
Layers.
esthétique pour un projet aussi violent et brutal et primaire.
Oh my.
J'espère que toute la sueur et l'énergie qu'on a pu mettre dans l'animation vous aura plu.
It's never thinking about our limitations. It's always thinking about what's the best quality and what's amazing to watch.
There you go. That's it. That's always what I tell you. It's just what is lovely to watch. What you love to see. That's why I hate every time when there is like a specific sort of people that says, oh no, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how it looks like and all that stuff. Dude. Even though this is actually the animation I want to make and all that stuff, or this looks too difficult to make, I will take my time to do it so beautifully rather than giving you something real bad. And every time I do an animation meme, I feel a little bit sad for that because it's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to make this. I want to make something cool. I want to make something that it's not just casual and fast. Just like fast food or something like that. So yeah, there you go, guys. There is more actually, although I don't know what else can I show you. I can show you, like there is this one for Primal. It's the Spirit one, for example. I just watch a lot of documentaries out of this. Spirit was one of my favorites too. Spirit, the horse. The horse. Behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, well, yeah. But DreamWorks Animation Spirit, International Star Talent. This actually is so good. That's the other thing. I love people that sings. So, I think the name of the guy that gave the voice to Jackson is Mark. I'm not sure. My mind is not minding at the moment. My memory is real bad. I'm so sorry. I think it is Mark. Well, Ham, when he actually tweeted something like he was singing, I've got real excited. Because Jackson might sing so much. It might be true. It would be amazing though to see him singing and all that stuff, getting back to the Disney cartoons, you know. Okay, here is another movie where actually the horse is not vocalizing that much. He has his own thing, and this is from DreamWorks, of course. But here we go. So basically, Spirit is one of my favorite movies. I don't know you, because it's beautiful. It has songs, it has music, it has courage, it has a lot of things that we need as humans itself. Every time we feel down, just watch Spirit.
It's all about animation. We have a protagonist, a lead, Spirit, who doesn't talk. So everything is acted. It's all in the acting. It's a musical and nobody sings.
The choice of the horses not speaking, I think, informed a lot about the kind of story that they wanted to tell and the audience that they wanted to receive it. If you have a horse with lips that go, "Hi, my name's Wilbur," it's going to appeal to a very different audience than one who believes that there are genuinely horses in the Wild West, who we care about, and we care about this one horse and his freedom.
Exactly.
You know, you look at horses now, they're very complicated. There's muscles
Yeah.
everywhere. To animate the sort of things we had to animate, we had to be able to fully understand how horses work. Certainly the face is very different from a real horse. Because there's a lot of acting, you know, it's quite anthropomorphic. So the eyes are quite different from a real horse. You know, you see a lot more whites around the eyes, so you can see eye direction, and eyebrows, which horses don't really have.
Spirit really was the first movie in which there was a absolute connection between a hand-drawn character and a computer-generated character.
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
great opening shot of the movie in which Spirit runs up onto the top of a hillside, and in the middle of that shot, it starts out as a CG shot, and about 2/3 of the way through it, as the character really comes into foreground, the animator took over.
I still had a version of the computer Spirit underneath my drawings, so I had a really good bit of reference for a horse turning in space, that last part of the shot, even though I was animating it by hand over the top.
So many things about that movie, I think, that were original, were pioneering, and I think it's the most purely animated film that we've made.
A really good opportunity, I thought, to, oh, this is great, this will be like Bambi, it'll be like, you know, doing an animal movie and improve
Yeah.
me for the rest of my career, and it did.
So as you can tell, the importance of each little detail is there. Okay, let's break it down. Okay. First, of course, you need to understand the horse, just like they did right there, where they were studying the actual anatomy of the horses, and just like she said, it's actually important to understand what kind of audience you're gonna present this to. Is it gonna be from fiction? Is it gonna be fantasy? If it is gonna be fantasy, where are those details that you need, right? Like, if you're gonna show it to children, probably animals will talk. If you're gonna show it to adults, what is the limit of it? If they're gonna talk, what are they gonna talk about? Is it gonna be something deep, epic? Is it gonna be something historical, such as the Lion King thing? Is it gonna be casual? Is it gonna be encouraging, such as the Spirit? Is it gonna be, I don't know, a mix of both, just like Bambi, like they said, where, yes, they're talking, but they are developing a life of the wild side, like the actual wild world. Okay, so at the end, you need to understand those things. And then you need to study the anatomy, the movements, what the character is gonna be, actually, what kind of materials you would need. Of course, modeling is always helpful. You have seen it in Lackadaisy too. It's so helpful. You can perfectly do it in Blender. You can perfectly make it in all these programs that now are free. So do it. Where to start? Tutorials. Tutorials, there are already so many. Okay, so we have a Spirit behind the scenes. What other movie I'm interested of that we can see? Well, Arcane, the actual animation, there is one episode of that actually, which I really like. Behind the scenes. There are so many actually. I think this one, Bringing the Rift German risky. Making of. Okay. Making of Arcane. Don't remember exactly which one it was. This is the animation test. Oh yeah, another thing. We always go with one thing, and then we randomly change it, like real drastically. We just change it from scratch. I wish it wasn't exactly how you look at her right now. It is similar, but has a lot of changes. And it will probably have even more in the future. I don't remember if it was this one or not. I think it was. Was it? I think it was. Wasn't it?
With League, the thing is that you play these characters over and over and over. Hundreds, in some cases, thousands of hours people sit with these characters.
I'm actually just messing around in the jungler right now. Who are you playing? Mordekaiser. Because he's heavy metal. They're always in this one map, you know, in this one environment. And you start to wonder, like, where do they sleep? What do they eat? What is their normal life like? You know, like, what kind of families would they have? We knew Arcane was going to be the very first deep story expression of League of Legends. There's enough video games where the audience asks for a movie or a show for years and years and years, and then they make it, and then it sucks. And then guess what? People stop asking. We were afraid of that. We were like, if we make something that isn't at least good, then we're really, really harming the League IP.
Ooh, wait a minute. Did you see him? Hey, here he is. I cannot believe I went to see his concert, and I am so grateful for that. I saw how he genuinely was there in the concert. I didn't have the chance to be in the front part, like real in the front part, because I didn't catch the pre-selling, you know, tickets. But I saw him, how he was singing and all that stuff, how the purity and his passion and everything. I was like, oh my lord, I love him so much. I think his name is Daniel. Let me tell you, I always forget names. Let me see. Imagine Dragons vocalist Dan Reynolds. Dan. So, another inspiration, one of the biggest, since actually they started with Warriors, the actual song of Warriors, and Warrior Cats itself just pop it up with a lot of animations with that song. I was like, wow, that's actually great. Who sings it? And it was Imagine Dragons, like the band itself. I was so happy for that. I was so happy, because I was like, oh my gosh, one of my favorite artists from childhood is actually part of this. What? It was amazing. Okay, one actually documentary that I want you to see is not, I don't think if it is this one, I'm not sure. But it's when they realized that they needed a form for this, like an actual help. Here they're collaborating with the French company, with the French studio, which is I don't know. I have no clue, man. That's And I'm ashamed for that. I'm so sorry, but no, there is one specific. Let me search it with you. I don't remember if it was this one or other one. Let's go deep into this playlist. Okay, Arcane. Let's see. Animation test, second part. Was it this one? K-Day. Oh, I love that one. Yeah, it was this one, I believe. We meet this lady. Oh no, was it? Yeah, we meet this lady right here. Yes, it was this one. To let you know how lost they started to be, and every production is the same, trust me. Me making all of this alone itself is hard enough. So having a studio being like this, dang it. That's even worse. So let's go by this. Let's go with this thing. What is truth but a survivor is a story. Arcane Season 1, Episode 5. True.
Managing Fortiche is like, sometimes I feel like a band manager. Like, guys, you're doing whatever you want, but I want you on stage at this time for the concert and the gig. And they're always on time at the end. So you have to trust them. So we are in 2017, and everybody is working really hard to deliver the pilot. And then we had a discussion with Riot, explaining to us that we're not happy with the script, with episode 2, episode 3. At the end of the call, we were like, have they really said that? I think we have misunderstood them. When we arrived in LA, and then it was, hey guy, yes, we want to do a pause on the production, put everything on hold. We're like, oh my gosh, that was true.
There we go.
Everything is going to shit right now.
I guess that was pretty much at the point where they had drafted together a couple of scripts and sort of a show bible for the entire season. The next thing I know, Christian mysteriously gets pulled into a meeting, and then it was like a strange intervention where a bunch of other rioters basically told him that it sucked. It was such a blow to the team to just feel like, man, we're being told to stop completely and potentially even find different showrunners, different writers for the whole thing.
You know, you've been killing yourself, you know, to try and make it work and try and figure it out, and you like just, I mean, your first thought, of course, is just like, is it dead?
We were really only able to hire all these animators with the promise that there would be a full season to work on, because, you know, they're very, very talented, and you really only get them if you have something kind of worth committing to, you know, like a multi-year project.
That's another thing, you dear. The thing of making something ambitious will always come with that sort of limits, because you will always be asking for help, for the best help possible, the best animators, the best artists, which is not bad. It actually is amazing. And I was talking about this the other day with Evama. I was like, hey, well, you see, nowadays, in our communities, or little or big as they are, we need to actually encourage like other artists to continue being artists itself. Like, between of us, we really need to collaborate with no need to collaborate. In other terms, we need to encourage our community to continue and even help us as artists with no need to actually pay or to gain some sort of money or, you know, economic effort or anything like that. And that's lovely to think about. Like, sometimes we really can collaborate with no need to get paid. And that makes creation of any kind of story more rich than anything else. Of course, we need to pay so much stuff, especially in certain countries. But we also need to have that balance. That's why, like at AC or any other productions, Hell of a Boss, you know, this sort of series, the actual productions, they sell their merch so they can have the money to pay animators. That's what everybody, like I always says, like the only way to get the money is from merch and Patreon, which is amazing. And also where Cats Animated, I believe La Tlacuache Studios, they are also like getting that kind of money from Patreon, from all the support. So many studios are doing that, and I do want to make something like that, like a studio. Even a friend of mine actually told me something like, hey, what if we make a studio of animation, because I want to do it and you can teach me. And I'm like, what? Wait, what? But how are we, like, what does that studio even needs? But the truth is sometimes we don't really need that much, but just making the stuff and helping each other. Eventually I'm going to open applications for music compositors and all that stuff, which is gonna be real amazing. And I also believe the voice of Ida is gonna make the voice for Blue Star in Warrior Cat Animated. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, but I believe it is. I'm not that sure. So yeah, making everything alone is actually hard. It really is. But we still can just keep on going. Like, no matter what. And I know it's romantic to say that, but if we forget about it, we will easily fail. I'm sorry, I need to drink water. Okay, let's go.
And so we just kind of had this feeling like we're gonna have to tell all these people that we just hired, they have to be like, which just, I don't know, it's just like the worst thought.
I think Alex and I just felt like we suck. Like we failed, you know?
Christian's a tortured artist who can't let himself not do something great. Like he will will it into this because he will beat himself up and lose sleep and go crazy.
There were a lot of times during my career ride so far where I needed someone like Brandon or Mark to explore some pretty wild ideas. You know, where a lot of people would say, like, no one in the video game industry has full-time composers, you know, like, we can just hire someone from the outside as a freelancer to make some music for us.
Literally, yeah.
Or why would we make music videos? That's insane, you know, like, video game companies don't make music videos. Back then, it was Mark and Brandon who kind of saw the idea and, like, how awesome this could be, and they took bets on, you know, me being able to figure it out. So then, in the meeting, everyone left, it was just Brandon and me, and basically, I think Brandon kind of took, like, the moment to kind of tell me, hey, like, we'll figure it out, you know, like, we trust you, you know, like, we'll figure it out. And I just started crying.
Christian's biggest fear is letting players down. He crushes himself over it. It's actually painful for those closest to him to sort of watch, and it gives you so much respect and appreciation and ultimately trust in what, you know, he decides to take responsibility and ownership for.
Now that's another thing. I think we're not gonna, well, they're gonna cut this part, but I am a person you will meet me now at this stream. I mean, you're gonna just follow Dave with me, because this is like practically what I do in my weekends. I analyze and I just watch a lot of these studios, what their doubts there, like how inspirational it gets at the end of the day, like how they face human problems by creating something lovely and amazing. But it also comes with challenges. This type of challenges. Money will always be a huge problem for us in general. We will always need that money and actually pay the the bills, pay the rent, pay the emergency sort of savings, right? For cancer, if of course no one wants it, but it's a common sort of thing that happens in life. And yeah, we need the money for that, for living, for affording something that needs and has a price. It's just like that. We will need that money. But it doesn't mean that we as creators cannot live without that. Like, we can literally, in my case, I know this will sound like real miserably, I don't know. But here is the thing. I am a real believer that just because I started without money, I can continue without money. Like, the only money I spend it on this material I have, it's just less than what I actually have at the moment. Which is a Wacom, a computer, microphone, and that's all. The rest is just self-taught, like, things. And it's just really part of my development as an artist. But if you want to run out a studio or a project like this, you will need the money for letting them work from this. The only way is actually merch and so many products and things that you can sell and tutorials and stuff. So yes, you can live from this, but being a full-time job is also something quite hard. And it makes you believe, is it even possible? How am I gonna get this? And putting all the courage into a project and all the actual love in it makes you understand the actual difficulty in the process. And I'm sorry, but I'm not used to talk that much English for that long time. So yeah, at the end of the day, please value everyone's effort and work. Don't let them feel like idiots or anything like that. Don't be mean. No matter the job, no matter the work. Even though they are bad with you, let them go. Let them go. They're probably passing through real terrible times. Even the actual Karens or anything like that, just let them be. They're probably more insecure than what you think.
Hello everyone. I want to talk to you guys a little bit about our decision to delay the further production of the follow-up episodes of Arcane. I remember, I think I recorded like 16 different versions of this video because I always was just kind of sitting there like, and I wanted to give you guys some more information about it, you know, why, what our plan is, and so on. And I'm sure you've heard them from...
We did not show this. The question was, if we start with that, everybody will cry, everybody will jump out of the window.
I finally made a version
Literally.
of the video I felt like was okay, and I sent it to them, only to learn a few weeks later that they were like, yeah, we never showed it to anyone because you just look so depressed, you look like you want to kill yourself, like, how could we ever show that to anyone?
So it was like a harsh time.
Yeah, exactly. Now here's the thing for everyone, if you want to make a channel or learning animation or developing something like that, don't ever show something depressed if that is not gonna show you or teach you anything, because it will end up just being depressed or bad. Depression is good to show, but with a learning, because if you don't do that, then you're gonna be stuck. You're gonna be permanently stuck. And now if it is a serious situation, just determine that video into that situation and don't mix it up, or at least just push it through the most positive way possible. Don't get stuck in one thing. That's the other thing. Please just flow. Go with the flow. Okay.
So we had to let the team go, which is always very painful. You're not sure they're going to be able to come back. If they go to another production, you might lose them.
We knew that we wouldn't have work for them for the months to come, so we started talking to different teams at Riot, and
Yeah.
asking people, hey, is there anything we can do, like a music video or anything that could just keep, you know, the lights on at Fortiche.
Fortiche, yeah, that's the name.
There was a desire to make a music video.
That's my favorite song, actually.
Rise music video, and then we started talking to
I love it.
the music team, and they were working on something like a crazy idea about a
That you rise. Huh. KDA.
So they did 2 music videos with us, which I think are still some of the best, if not the 2 best, on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Alex and I are shit at our jobs because if we hadn't taken that extra time to develop the story, the KDA Pop Stars music video and the Rise music video would have never happened.
Ces deux clips nous ont permis aussi de résoudre certains petits problèmes techniques qu'on pouvait avoir qu'on avait pu avoir sur le pilote et d'affirmer un peu plus le style de la série.
Okay.
Cripple from the Undercity. I was an outsider the moment I stepped foot in Piltover. I didn't have the benefits of a patron or a name. I simply believed in myself.
Yep. That's part of it.
At that point, the idea was I had to replace myself as like the person in charge of figuring out the story. Of course, you know, it was me and Alex, but I was responsible. We just knew we had to hire someone who's experienced as a showrunner and as writers and that kind of stuff. And that's what we tried to do. Except we couldn't really find anyone. 6 years ago, if you pitched that video company was gonna do like an animated series that is looking for like drama screenwriters, no one really showed up. Or it was just, you know, people were in for the wrong reasons, you know, where it's like, well, I mean, League of Legends and Riot is big, but they didn't really care about the characters that much. So we would look for quite a while, and at some point, we just felt like maybe we'll just kind of have to try again, but be less shitty.
For sure.
And yeah, I mean, it was just
change the
start
perspective
over,
of it.
Kind of look what we do. That's when we started talking to showrunners. You know, like who could we bring in to just be an advisor?
That's when we found Monica Macer. You know, she was a showrunner. She worked on Lost, was someone who was really passionate about mentoring people, and she really helped us find the right way to realize our vision, you know, without necessarily being like, here's what you have to do. More just about here's all about the process of how to craft a season, how to think about developing characters.
And then we hired, you know, a bunch of writers who worked in various capacities in TV. So, you know, Amanda.
That's the thing. Don't avoid your classes of analytics or writing or essays. I tell you, if you wanna create a good story, you will get the real good developing and writing skills. So don't ignore it. Just put it in a perspective of what you would love to tell, what kind of story you would love to tell, and build. Even history itself will show you how an actual story is built and how they write it and how they show it at the end of the day. So yeah, they are more helpful than the actual artists sometimes in terms of story, because the art can be beautiful. Trust me, the art, the animation. But if you have nothing to tell, neither show, neither, you know, it won't be interesting. It won't be interesting. That's why I'm holding back so much, because I truly need to still just to learn more about this, or get an actual team that will help me with that, because doing everything just one person, that's hard. That's actually hard.
Was one of those writers.
Dogo! Doggy!
You're like always trying
Dogo.
to get into the heads of your characters in any way you can.
I did Dogo.
I did have one of the writers teach me how to shoot a gun, like a sniper gun, right before I was gonna write Caitlin's episode last year.
Oh, true. Oh, that one is so great. Love it. I love
We're
it.
in my house, and I have a little office here where I do my writing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me that?
through the kitchen into my nook. I have these lights I turn on at
Dude,
night.
literally, that's all what we need.
Inspire me. There we go.
They'll have scripts that they'll send over to you as kind of a sample of their work. And Amanda, I think with hers, it was comic book video game scientist. And her story was about a future world where we colonize the moon. And I was like, this seems like it could be a good fit for us.
I would prefer not to have a punching bag in my living room, but that's just what we do right now. So I actually never thought about how my kung fu translates to learning how to advise a fighter.
Yeah.
Rotten luck, boys.
But there's a fight scene in episode 5 of season 1, which is the episode I wrote. One of the things I'm like so proud of is it's like between two women with like a different body type, different, like both like really muscular. They're doing moves that you
I love that face. I love that the expression of life. I really love
I
it.
always think of fight scenes as like being just like another talking drama scene. Like there has to be a turn, there has to be motivations, you have to learn something new about the character in the fight that you didn't know before.
I'll give her your regards.
And then of course she's saved by another woman. 3 women in a fight scene is dope, so.
Yeah.
Amanda has a really honest voice in her dialogue that is just really grounded emotionally. I
Oh
remember
my.
this moment when Alex and I were really wrestling with the last words that Jinx was saying to Vi in season 1. And then like Amanda took the script and solved it in like, I don't know, an hour.
I thought
Yeah.
maybe you could love me like you used to. Even though I'm
Different.
different. But you changed too. So, here's to the new us.
Amanda just wrote that, and Alex and I were just like, yep, that, and we just do that, you know.
I think the biggest change from the way that we were looking at it before was it was very plot heavy, right? It's very focused on kind of like, what's the problem that has to get solved? Who's going to fight who? What I think most improved after kind of working with these writers was sort of like the emotional story for the characters.
I'm quite proud of the cold open too, the like whole beginning of the season with the bridge.
Oh yeah.
The cold open used to be the cold open from episode 3 when Silco was drowning. I sort of went out on a limb being like, so guys, I know you hired me to help out with the show and whatever, but you need to change the pilot. That's a lovely poetic image, right? But it wasn't telling the story of the series, which is these 2 sisters being torn apart.
That's pretty much another thing. When you're showing a project, make sure to show the project, not the plot. That's disappointing sometimes because it's like, I want to show the plot, I want to show the actual thing, I want to show the story. It's fine. But if you're gonna present the story, who are we following? The second characters or a dialogue of the third person? Are we following everyone, like so many other people or other characters? What are we gonna talk about? Who's the main character? Who is the antagonist? Who is the other one? What is the importance of the series? In this case, they are the sisters, right? Don't put Silco. Silco literally just dies eventually. Is the villain. And then the other guy also dies. So it's like, you know, it's worthless. It's just part of the story, but just let it be the surprise. In my case, Jackson is an important part of the story. And Ailish is the protagonist. Protagonist and co-protagonist, or even antagonist, if you may. But making sure all of those themes are specifically for each character. It's a process that you need to follow and create before making any scene or any production of any animation. Of course, it's more easier when you have it write it down, but that's the thing. First you write down, and then you localize, you identify which characters are more important, and then you show up with the actual idea. Like the main idea is like, Darken, what is it, the story of mine? It is the story of developing a character of magic, a young caracal beast, that a young lady that is searching the meaning to be a guardian. Why is it the guardian so important in a kingdom that is full of darkness? Why that's why Darken, full of chaos basically, and she's in the searching of her freedom to not be just a guardian but being an actual different guardian. That's kind of the adventure of her life that will develop a lot of character, that will have a lot of challenges, enemies that she will need to fix or face. It's so much going on in her life, and that's her. It's a strong caracal beast that is adventurous, is chaotic, sometimes real revolt. It's a strong sort of woman behavior, and is charismatic, of course, but also has a lot of feelings. It's the representation of living itself. She is basically the life itself in the story. Meanwhile, we are surrounded by gods, by immortals, by other mythologies, just exploring the unknown legends of all these myths. I guess actually would be a good idea to call it Darken, and then just each part of these mythologies, But it is still in the process, of course. If I come out just calling the series Myths of the Unknown or Myths of the Hidden Kingdom or something like that, then it's gonna be different. But there we go.
That's when I came in as CEO.
That's part of the process, basically.
With the idea of becoming a multi-game developer and a multi-game publisher, which on its own is a really difficult challenge to go from that one hit to multiple games. And then there was this little curveball, and by the way, we have this TV show, which probably is going to cost us, a massive 9-digit budget. There's a lot of risk in this.
To be completely honest, Niccolo and I were always on like completely opposite spectrums. He's a business person. He's someone who's just extremely smart in like a rational way. He doesn't really let himself get carried away by like his emotions or like by his own personal attachment to anything. And I'm the opposite. I always have opinions. I'm always emotionally attached to the stuff that I work on. I'm an artiste, I guess.
Christian, actually, I remember bringing him in my office and
Makes
saying, hey, we've decided
sense.
if we're gonna fund you for a full season. He had done the pilot, and we paused. And I told him like we're not gonna fund a full season for Arcane. And then I told him like I think it's really important you understand why, because you and I can be on a different page, but it's very important you understand where I'm coming from. And the reason I'm not going to validate you to move to a full season is because I'm going to allow you to move to multiple seasons.
So here's another thing in detail that I love from this documentary is that if you're watching the background, what are we watching? The scene where Jinx and Echo. There is another character in Valorant that is called Gecko, but here it is like this. Echo, the guy here, the scene where he's playing with Jinx on the childhood sort of scene, right? Something curious is that they wanted to make an actual episode for the backstory of Jinx and Echo, but they couldn't, and they needed to cut it in just a single piece of the scene, although they would have loved to do it, but they couldn't because of the time or because of the actual amount of episodes that they already had. Like, they didn't have the opportunity, but they wanted to do that. They just discarded because of time. And it's interesting because this guy is actually talking about, like, they couldn't really make a season, and all the limits that they have, like this parallax between the background actual story that they're showing up for of the actual series that we now have, and then what he's talking about, like all the limits that they had. Yes, they could have another episode of Jinx and Echo, but they couldn't because of this kind of limits. So it's interesting. It's interesting because a documentary is also part of what the story was, what the process was, and it's just telling a story. It's actually part of it.
For Arcane. And then I told him, like, I think it's really important you understand he's kind of troll.
To develop Arcane the way that Fortiche and our team at Riot needed to do it, you know, which was not the easy way, but like really this like pursuit of like, hey, this is what we think our audience wants. It's ambitious and crazy, but we need you to trust us, and he did.
You need to stay committed to players because nothing's going to be easy. There will be many moments where you want to give up.
You see, like literally he's talking about this thing and then the scenes in the background changes, specifically because they're talking about challenges, and they put the scene where it's real emotional, real hard to accept, but it's that challenge. So if you want to make a documentary, take notes, really learn from this, from something that already is there. Sometimes you may imply it in your videos and your creations and your illustrations even, so...
There will be many moments where...
In anything, actually.
You want to give up. I know Christian went through this multiple times, we went through this multiple times, and you need to have the grit and the courage to continue for players.
Yeah, there you go.
As we were looking at trying to scale up more, and then we had season 1 in production, and we started to think about how are we going to do the first development of season 2 at the same time. That's when we started looking for someone to help figuring out the production scale a bit more.
It was tough because we couldn't find the right culture fit. A lot of people kind of shied away from like, hey, this isn't normal TV, this isn't normal animation. I think I'm just going to go, you know, insert any animation studio out there, right? But finally, one time I got connected with a woman named Melinda Dilger.
Hey!
Come on in.
Oh my gosh, I love her home.
Welcome.
Look at that.
To Casa de Dilger. I work here because of COVID. This is Willie Nelson. He's
Hey.
the boss of Arcane right here.
Hey,
He's in all the
baby.
games. He loves it.
I call
He
baby
loves
all the
his
animals,
job.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
So
I
cute.
just loved talking to her. She had such a warm energy. And she just also had experience. Like, I mentioned some of the issues that we were dealing with, and she seemed unfazed by it.
This is where all my meetings happen. It's very exciting.
Oh my gosh!
This is where all my meetings happen.
A lot of light. I love that so much. I'm this close to actually change my studio and just put it in front of this place I have, because it also has a window. It doesn't have that much light, and I could just change perfectly the table to that part of the window, just so it can give me light from the outside, because dang it, I need sunlight. And being close in a specific place can actually turn real depressive. So if you have something like this or you're close to a window, please put it there. Please put it there. Sometimes you cannot do that because it has a lot of noise outside. But I really recommend you that if you can. It looks so lovely, by the way. I really like her space.
It's very exciting.
Her workspace.
This is where I burn off my energy, and I got that when I worked on Mary Poppins Returns.
The thing of I burn on my energy, that's crazy. That's lovely, actually.
Yeah. I remember sitting down, all of the stakeholders, and I think I literally told them, you better not fuck this up. I like her, she's awesome. If you fuck this up, I'm gonna kill you.
I was producing by the time I was 24. That was when I was really young.
Oh my.
I worked on Darkwing Duck. That was my very first animated show to be on as production
Gosh.
assistant. I was working on Goof Troop, Aladdin. I won an Annie Award. That's kind of a big deal right here. This is very proud of this. Very nice. I know whenever people tell me, they're like, oh my gosh, I watched that as a child. I'm like, oh, I'm so old, but it's okay.
Oh man, darling.
You know, now everybody looks at me and they say, we're so glad we have somebody with so much experience on the show, which really equates to old, but it's okay. I can take it, you know. Riot's a very young company.
No, but yeah, I love so much those details. So here's the thing, you everyone. She's one of my inspirations. she's definitely one of my inspirations too, especially because of the charisma and the attitude that she has. It's so great. It makes you feel so better. In my case, just because of her, just because of how like her studio is, or her actual like place of work is, I really want to move this table to the window and have a brilliant view of the nature and the outside. You know, it's so amazing. I really love the idea. Just change it everything by scratch. Aside, I have the bed and everything right there, but it will be interesting. I actually designed this part of my room such as a kind of studio where I can invite people, but let's be honest, I don't believe I would invite anyone. So yeah, I'm still, and my parents who are helping me with this. I'm just redesigning everything, and aside we have like what I would call the studio, but trust me, if you can get some sunlight instead of being close from the sounds and everything, please do it. Please just have so many windows. I was actually thinking about that, like just destroying some parts of the other wall and put a window there. But yeah, the view is weird. You know, architecture is always something interesting because these little details also count. So yeah, out of the theme. But yeah, we came from animation to architecture. But yeah, it has a lot of sense because it brings you joy to be working in those places. Now another thing that is real common is that we put ourselves like in front of the door, and behind of us is the door of the entrance, and someone can scare you or easily just stab, and it's annoying. Don't do that. Don't do my mistakes. Don't make my mistakes. I actually put it this way because I am alone, and I'm away from kind of like the first floor and everything, so I have no worries. But sometimes my parents really scares me, and they can watch everything I do, so it's like, it's not bad, of course, but it's just feels weird. It feels like, oh my gosh, you scared me. So always have your table in front of the door and the entrance, and also the windows if you can. Now, if you don't have any option, just fill your room with warming lights, not always white, because white lights can disturb your view. It can actually hurt your actual eyes, so be careful with it. And yeah, have a lot of light and brightness in your room. Please be open to places, into the nature, specifically the sun, vitamin D. It will help you so much to feel better, to feel bright, to feel open, you know. And I tell you this because I've been close enough to understand that sometimes when you stick to the same place, it really can get overwhelming.
And I am rolling. All right, I think you've had enough, Nate.
Yeah, the team health when I first started wasn't so great. Everyone was like, I was like, man, this team, they need some loving.
Making the show that kind of set out with.
As you can tell, here's the thing, actually. It's always lovely to have the windows open. At the end of the day, nobody really cares what you're doing. Trust me. And even though if they do, it's because they have nothing to do with their lives and they're just empty. So it's not your trouble. It's their problem, not yours. So yeah, basically have your your windows, your doors open, a lot of light, natural light itself, you will feel so much better. If I will be close right now from lighting, dang it, I will be sleeping. I wouldn't be here. It will be more comfortable to just sleep rather than being here sitting down and just analyzing and thinking, you know. And it's just part of our body, so that's a real good way to...
Characters that work on our IP, you know, this fantasy world, the pursuit of creative work is complex.
Another real funny thing that happened to me the other day, when I always said you know to a teacher, it was like, no, I don't know. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, then I'm gonna explain it to you. And she was like, great. Now you know. Now you know that I don't know. Every time that English speakers people, you know, they say, you know, right? So many times I'm like, no, I don't know. I just repeat that. It's like, no, I don't know. Explain it to me. So yeah, please take care of what you say, because maybe Unshady is just taking over you. So just as a tip, every time that someone tells you, you know, you just answer it. Nah, I don't know.
If your expectation
It's something
is that
funny
you're gonna work
though.
on something creatively where you're gonna have no pressure or no feeling of like being overwhelmed at times, then you're working on something the world is gonna forget.
By then, I think I was super exhausted because I was like 3 years into the project or something. I know Christian was exhausted, Alex was beat, and like she brought in that new energy and just sort of this like, yep, let's pick it up and let's go.
How are you guys feeling? You're exhausted, right? Are you okay to keep going? From what I was hearing, it was just taking them a long time to kind of get their bearings. And let's face it, Fortiche, our animation partner studio in Paris, they had also never produced a series. So you have a bunch of newbies trying to figure this out, and lo and behold, it is really a difficult process, and it's a challenging one, even for those of us that have been in the business for a really long time.
Yeah.
We missed a really long, important strategy meeting that answers all the questions of the universe.
That was a Rosebud meeting.
For Riot and beyond. The Rosebud
You're
meeting.
missing the Rosebud.
Melinda was always someone that is extremely
What's
inspiring.
her name?
Melinda was
Melinda. Oh, Melinda. Okay. That's a weird name for us. We don't often hear that. We hear Melissa, Melly, but Melinda, that's a cute name. I will write it down. That's a real cute name. Melinda.
always someone that is extremely inspiring to the team and
Yeah, look at her. She brings you happiness and joy. Come on.
as long as you
And
just kind of
inspiration.
bring the team and have the right dream together.
Look at that.
Well, you know, you can get everything in New York like that.
Hello.
See, you guys didn't think you'd be on behind the scenes, and here you are. There's Eric Bergman, our
There
post
you
supervisor.
go.
Hi, Eric's used to all the publicity.
Oh my gosh, the camera. The little camera right there, man.
Somebody's always on mute.
Wow.
I just came in and kind of rolled up my sleeves and went from department by department, just
That's-
trying to get everybody together and get to know each individual on the team as a person. This is a French studio and there's no wine, but you have IPA.
It's like there's two teams, the beer team and the wine team.
Well, where's the wine?
But where's the wine team?
And that's part
Yeah.
of building team trust. And then you can start to actually solve the problems. Dig deep. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's another thing. Oh my dear. We are learning so much from this. So one crucial part from this is that, okay, I would love to turn on the camera, but let me just put the mask. I want to make this a surprise for you, like my face itself and everything, but I'm gonna wear the mask and just make this as cute as possible later on, but okay. So let's do this. I'm not used to this, but I haven't worn the mask since like a while ago, but here we go. Let's just put the camera here. Okay, camera, capture of camera. Where is it? Here you go. Yeah, there I go. Hello. Okay, there. I always am like this because I don't have the chair, as you can tell. Here I have my cat in the chair. His name is Figaro, by the way. Let me just... There you go. His name is Figaro, and he has been with me all this day, just working. And he wanted to stay there, so right here I have like a little couch, which is part of this big one. But yeah, hello everyone. My hair right now is messy, but I really love it. I actually cut it a little bit too much, I believe. But yeah, here I am. Hello. I'm Helen, and well, now let's go with this, right? Now you're gonna see me with the hope that I don't show up my face that fast. So, when you want to understand people itself, you need to really be patient and get deep into the actual stuff that they're passing through. And then when you let it go, when you let them flow with the emotions they're having, with the struggles they're having, then you will understand specifically what they need. And then eventually, everything's gonna go so much better. That's why when I told you, please cry, please feel bad, go through those emotions. It's real important. It really is. Don't get too stuck with the same thing. Even though there are troubles, struggles, or all that stuff, they're just that. They go away real fast, trust me. Once you do a little step out of it, done. Everything's done. Let me just go a little bit back. I don't know if you can see me. But yeah, just like that. Everything step by step, everything turns into something simpler and faster. Trust me, it really does. Right now, I literally have this hyper-focus sort of behavior where in 3 hours or less, I animate something. So, Eva, don't worry, I'm gonna animate my part like real fast. But these moments are real crucial for me. Especially because I do enjoy to understand this. And, of course, I will have to go in 3 or more minutes, like 30 maybe. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say with my face and my expressions and all that stuff. Of course, I also have lovely space here and a lot of light from this place right there. But yeah, later on we can talk about deeply about that, like my workspace or everything like that. But wait until then.
So this is our production schedule in March of 2020. That's when this started. And then it goes all the way through the last episode. Because this is the first series Riot's ever done, a lot of things are getting figured out and developed as we go along in production. So it's taking a little bit longer than it typically would on a television series that's all thought out. Everything's figured out way ahead of time. This is like, how can we make this more unique and more special than any other show on television? Let's take our time and do it right. And if it takes us a little bit longer to get those scripts done, that's what we do.
There's a natural balance of power, and
that's it.
Gave everybody nukes. Congratulations.
That's it.
Right.
This is the thing that's always been a little fuzzy to me, is just kind of how we end this episode with the Victor Singe thing.
Yes, I would love to bring Vi back into Caitlin's mind in this episode in some way.
Yeah.
I wrote like something about missing Vi that I have not solved yet either.
Yeah.
And to kind of like take the IP that's there from the games and
that's actually
turn it into
cute.
Something really awesome for television is a challenge.
Yeah.
They're going to spend more money than most people to get it there, but they're doing it because they love the players and they want the players to be happy. And it's special. It's like you don't just see them as these little tiny things walking across the screen. By putting them on television, they have soul and they're deep and you can relate to them.
Of course. That's so great.
One of the biggest questions we had, though,
That's
was,
real great.
Can this be sustained over 6 hours? Will people watch something like this and fall into the immersion of the animation?
Do you actually have that quality to mesmerize an audience by staring at two characters?
Oh my, don't even
saying a
tell me
word.
that.
It's all between them and the air and the emotions.
Yeah. That's
We all
beautiful.
want
That's
to
lovely.
take animation to this place of mature drama, subtlety and nuance, style and innovation, but it doesn't exist, and I think we together can do it.
So there you have it. There you have it, everyone. I'm gonna turn this out. There we go. Right here, while you're watching me. There you go. Yeah, there. So, basically talking deeply about this. Yep, that's part of animation. That's part of developing something crucial. Here's the thing. when it showed up that scene with Bai and Caitlin, I feel so touched because that's something I did with my girlfriend. Yes. It's a complicated story, really. Like, as you may tell, they are girlfriends, but they're not. It's just the same thing. And it touches me so much because the actual situations in my living moment they are real stressful enough, and we cannot really develop a relationship like anyone else because of the place we live in. So yeah, it's not because specifically the physical sort of like attraction. Maybe for her it could be like that, but for me at least it's not like that. It's more like the actual security I feel with her, and it's so lovely. It really is. So yeah, I found someone that makes me feel just like Caitlin if I like are with each other. So it's so cute. And that kind of thing, right? Like, it makes you be empathetic about what is going on with the actual scene. Like, they're having an intimacy there. A genuine intimacy between characters. That will make you feel so touched in the heart. That's something crucial when you make animation. So yeah. Okay, cool. So now what? Now I think that's pretty much the thing. Okay, let's continue with this. Kinda hero. Kinda hero. Okay, it's an A. Kinda hero. Because let's see how she sings, actually. That's another thing. Don't crush our minds, okay? Some kinda. Let's see. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna watch the chat. Cause oh my. Wait a second, let me just do this. Okay, cool. There you go. Okay, there you go. That's so much better. Okay, cool. Let me just check out. Some kind of hero I can breathe, hoping you're here to rescue me. Call something I cannot do. Fixing mechanical stuff. Something random. Okay, let me just check the chat. Let me just check it out if there are some crazy people or not. Okay, cool. Let me just check it out from scratch. Okay, cool. Hello, animation listens with Helen. Yes, yes. Hello, I'm back, and wow, have I missed? Hello, my dear. You're Russian. Let me just translate that, because I don't know what you're saying. Hello. What is this? Привет? Привет? Hello. How is it going? Привет and... Привет, or... I don't remember which one it was. No, спасибо is thank you. Привет is hello, I think. Let me just put it this way. What is going on here? Basically, a lot of stuff. We're analyzing animation, we're having fun, we are chilling, we're animating, we're drawing, we're calm. So please join, don't feel rushed. If you don't understand English, I'm terribly sorry. But this is an English channel. I gotta go. Wise words, wise words. Spirit is one of my favorites. Okay, thank you. It's very crazy. Right. Right. Let me check this out. Now I'm reading the chat if there's anything I've missed. Okay, cool. Right. Perfect. Nothing out of the world. Woohoo! Hello, Flame. Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm watching you. No, I'm not. Let's. No, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna check out this. What was this about? Oh yeah, the song, the singer. We're gonna investigate that. My book. Literally, I am just sitting here, but my back is a little bit hoarded. There you go. So, some kind of hero, I can breathe, hoping you... I love that song so much. How sad is that YouTube might block this video because of that.
I felt this energy, there's something in your touch, something reminding me of us.
I'm vibing. Let me Okay, now we're gonna see the lip sync here, and we're gonna study it and then just work on that. Okay, let me check. Some kind of hero, I can breathe, hoping you're here to rescue me. There you go. Okay, here we don't see her singing. She's not even vocalizing, like, that much. It's like, as you can tell. Some, like, the mouth goes inside. Some kind of hero, like, down. The hero is, like, in front of it. Okay. I got it. I got it. It's done. Alright. There we go. Some kind of hero, I can breathe, hoping you're here to rescue me before the sun goes down. Alright. Now from now to 4:30 I'll be working on this. And then I'm gonna see you other day, probably the next week. I will let you know. Why did you disconnect? Don't disconnect. There you go. Oh my gosh, it always is a mess here. Okay, cool. Here we go. Nice, nice. Right. Here's my cat. I'm bothering him a little bit. He loves to be pet, but he doesn't like when it's a surprise, right? He gets overwhelmed by that. Okay. He's disturbed. Okay, so this word is kinda hero. Okay. Now it's time to get serious with this. Kinda. I can breathe, hoping you're here. Oh my gosh. There we go. To rescue me. I basically just got closer to the screen because I have it literally right here. So yeah, now let's chill. And yes, my lenses are covered with the mist, with this thing. Okay, now I'll go in a bit and hope you're doing great, everyone. Yay. 'Cause I am rushing right now. Doesn't happen that sometimes you waste that much time in something you love, but you end up real happy? Exactly. That's life. That's lovely. Okay, here we go. Making rough animations is my passion. Oh yeah. I don't know what do you say, Flame? Like something like like, are my cats gay or not? Hell in 2023. That's crazy. That's lovely crazy. Okay. Let's do this. And do this, and do that. Okay. I don't believe any of my friends or pals will be interested to join at the moment. 'Cause, you know. They're busy. They're quite busy. But I will ask one of my friends, which actually I said to her, what if in December we do this? And I was like, real excited. And she actually said that yes, it could be a good idea. Like actually, let's talk in December once everything's done, basically. And I'm just like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here we go. Okay, here, let's see. Okay. I'm thinking about the lip sync is alright, because sometimes the A are more shown with this teething. Okay. Okay, let's make something different here. Now I'm quite quiet because I'm getting concentrated. I'm getting real concentrated. So, in order to make a character move, we need to make it move. We need to make her move out of the place. There you go. It's better. Here. Now it starts with a rough animation. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this. Hero. So it's like... There you go. Okay, cool. Wise words, wise words. I'm just remembering everything, so if you hear me sometimes just doing random stuff, it's part of my mind. My mind doesn't shut up. That's why I have sometimes music with audio, like with that, because then I get concentrated into the song and I sing it, and you know. But I just remember the funny moments of that, like the stream itself. Okay. Oh shit, no, I don't like it. Oh, that's Minecraft. Lol. There you go. You wanna go, Figaro? Oh, I'm coming. Wait. My cat just woke up. He's like... There you go. Gosh, I don't know what's going on with that. The internet is... It's actually bad. Let me just change this real quick. It should be connected, man. That's weird. Sometimes it disconnects real fast. Hey, what's up? Wanna come? Oh. Don't make me stay here for that much. Wow. Hello. Oh. Oh yeah, well, this is Figaro. Oh my gosh, and he hates being held up. Like, there you go. This is Figaro. It's one of my kitties. He loves to be petted. He loves us so much, right? You love to be right here. There you go. So, let's get done with this. Okay, I'm gonna reach you in a bit, so I'm sorry if I can't. I'm just paying attention to these. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Some kind of hero, I can breathe, hoping you're here to rescue me before the sun goes down. Who's gonna save me now? Some kind of hero. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There you go. So... Oh, come on, man. Internet is the worst. Internet is always weird. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? I'm watching you. Yeah, I'm watching you. Lol. But you know, hope if you if you have time some of these streams or some of these days, we can always chat, you know. I always encourage people to chat, not really because I want to know that much about their private time, but because I love to have a genuine talk with people. I just love that. Draw jet stream, Sam face inside his mouth, but super tiny. Lol. I would just say that. Low. Low. Low, low. My kitty. In a bit I will go. I will just end up with this sketch and I'll go. I know it's not that much, but we've been here just relaxing for a bit. For a bit. The main reason why I can't do this is because I've been practicing so much, but don't get surprised. You can be this. You can do this too. Okay. I cannot now use the fast keys, I don't know why. Okay. Oh, please don't do that. Please don't. Please don't. Sometimes when you put another frame create, it just crashes down. Don't know why. Just... Oh, wait. It was the wrong layer. I was making another frame, but in another layer. Just a fast one. I'm sorry, I'm just vibing. I'm looking at the sky too because it looks so pretty. It looks so awesome. Oh my. So, yeah. I'm thinking if I should actually go because I need to take a shower and it's already, yeah, 4:30. So, I will need to go, everyone. You can rewatch. Oh my gosh. You can rewatch the stream if you want. It's gonna be there. With the hope that YouTube doesn't block it because of copy. Please, don't do that. YouTube, help me. But yeah. So this is what we did. We did the other sketch. We talked about stuff, animation, and the importance of each detail in storytelling, basically. So yeah. We're just here chilling. I would love to actually have Twitch and just do this, but it's a mess. Twitch is a mess. I think it's more messy than YouTube, I'll be honest. So yeah. It's pretty much. What you have? Oh, my cat. It's just telling me it's time to go. And I'm like, no, don't want to. Okay, so thank you so much for being here. I will properly just be here. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking here. And thank you for your support. It's been lovely. And yeah, I'll see you around. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. I don't want to go, but yeah, you know. Oh my gosh, it's so blurry. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. Ciao, ciao. Adios.